Hello? Hello, hello? Wait, I encountered... I didn't... Oh, God, no. We're not starting with one of those. That's a bad omen. Your first encounter should never not be your target. Little shiny hunting tip. You start the day wrong. You might as well go back to bed. It's like waking up on the wrong side. Alright, I'll add 3, because I encountered a few things. So here we go! I didn't get my Palisand dress-up stuff in the mail just yet. So, we're going to keep doing CORPHISH. We'll probably start that maybe tomorrow night. Tomorrow during the day I won't be around, so no day stream tomorrow. That is true. We won't have an early stream tomorrow. But, if we don't get this CORPHISH today, then I'm probably just going to post Sharpedo tomorrow during the day. And then maybe we'll start Palisand tomorrow night. Moni, hold on, is there lag? Is this dropping frames? It looks okay right there. Anyways, don't worry. I definitely plan to do Rockruff. Rockruff's something that will happen. It's just not one of the first things I want to do in Isle of Armor. But I do plan on hunting it. We're going to dress like Steve from Blue's Clues. CORPHISH is pretty cute. Crawdaunt and CORPHISH were never on my radar until this game. Why the early streams lately? I'm awake. It's really nothing more than that. It's very simple. I'm waking up. My sleep schedule is like shifted in the direction that in the direction that it probably should be. So I think it is a little laggy. So let me try and fix this. I'm a little nervous it's gonna mess with the stream. But I guess it's better to do it now than later. So, it's going to go offline. No device. Now I'll reconnect it. Maybe it'll just go back on itself. Also, thank you, JK Wiffle, for the super chat. I don't think I thanked you. I've gotten... Let's see. It seems like it's reconnecting, but I don't know if it is. If it's not, I just have to reopen this website. This website? What the hell? This website? Who am I? I might have to close OBS really quickly. It's going to say that the stream's down. But I just have to close it and reopen. So forgive me. Let me do that really quick. I'll be right back. Thank you, Peppermint. Thank you. Okay. That should be better. Figured I would do it right off the bat. How many Weedles have I got today? Today is Community Day. Pokemon Go, if you're a Pokemon Go player, even if you're not and you just have it. Weedles are out. Incense lasts like 3 hours. So I dropped one super early this morning. And I still got like 40 minutes left in it. I think I have 6 Weedles. I went for a small bike ride. So I didn't go very far. But I went far enough to get a few. Thank you, Swabble. Thank you. Oh, I tried to just encounter my Crawdaunt. I'm still kind of getting used to having a Pokemon follow behind me. So yeah, if we don't get this today, we'll probably stream this tonight as well. If we don't get CORPHISH today, it's looking like we may not get it at all. Because I'm ready to start Palisand, I just have to have my costume. So once I get that, it's time to move on, folks. We're giving this little brat about 2 days to shine. Because we got Sharpedo super quick. Sharpedo happened so fast. How long will I be streaming? I'm not sure. At some point I'm probably going to have to stop to get food, but then I'll do another one. Yesterday we did 2 streams. We'll probably do that again today. Probably. We'll see. And I did end up watching All-Stars last night. I watched it. Everybody said it was a nail biter. I didn't really think it was. It was too early to have anything crazy happen. So, I didn't really think it was that intense. I hated the challenge. Honestly, I thought the challenge was god-awful. What's up, Dimitri? And good luck, Peter. Good luck on the Baneri. I do have Go open while the rest of this incense plays out. So little Weedles are spawning in. I got one just before starting. Yo, Miss Cracker, I don't really feel like it's the edit. I feel like Miss Cracker came in being a little bee, and now she's like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be acting like this. I feel like Cracker's getting her act together, but like she better figure it out quick, because I don't think it's just an edit. I think, and I'm like I love Miss Cracker. I came in rooting for her over anybody else, but dear Lord. Got my shiny Sandy Gas 5 minutes before the stream started? What the heck are you gonna do now? That's that's either Sharpedo or Sandy Gas, I think those are probably the two coolest things that you can do for your first hunt. Not saying that the strong spawns aren't amazing, like Palisand is honestly probably one I should have said instead of Sandy Gas, but Sandy Gas is a little easier. They're so beachy, they're so exactly Isle of Armor, you know? So I think they're perfect. Staryu. That's a good choice too. Staryu's great. Oh, whatever. Any water type's really good. Any of the water types are perfect. There's so many choices. I'm trying to pace myself in regards to some of the ones I'm doing. That's why we're still in the lifeguard getup. I don't want to sift through all my dress ups too quickly. I did start editing the Sharpedo. So if we don't get this tonight, I will finish that edit and we will get that up tomorrow, since I'm not doing a day stream. But I would like to continue down this day stream path. At least earlier streams, even if we start at like 4. Jimmy, I told you I was going live. I told you. That's why you were sending me nothing but TikTok. So I'm like, I'm about to go live. I can't believe you're shocked. Once Jimmy reclaims a starter, he failed the Chikorita pretty recently because he was vibing a little too hard with his resets in Heart Gold Soul Silver. So I think once he gets another starter, he's gonna start hunting in the armor. So maybe we'll do another chaotic stream again. Also, yeah, I bet you are, Philly. I bet you are. I'm liking them too, though. It feels good to do summer hunts during the day. Not that I don't like hunting at night, but it feels a little off doing like sunny hunts at night. So I'm into it. We'll try and keep it going. Also, update. I did go ahead and get myself a second capture card. So, I think starting with Malamar. The Malamar strong spawn that we do dressed as Ariel, we'll dual hunt that. And then from now on, I think my 8th gen hunts will be dual hunted. I didn't know about Community Day, and I want a Palisand. Yeah, Community Day's today. But the cool thing about 2020, probably the only cool thing about this year, is Community Days last 30 hours. They literally last like 8. It's insane. So, even if you feel like you missed it, it's probably still going on for you. What happened to that Weedle? I'm just gonna let this incense run out and then I'm done. I got enough of them. Shiny Torchic's probably one of the easiest things to get, starters wise. 3rd gen starters are so quick. Like, so incredibly quick. Though you run the chance of getting an uncatchable Pooch. But that's fine. Yeah, I guess if you're overseas, it would be over for you. But for those in the US and time zones that like match ours. I don't even know CPR, Jimmy. I couldn't save your life if I wanted to. Just FYI, when we go swimming, don't do anything stupid. I don't know if I can actually save your life. I'll wear this if you'd like. But full disclosure, I'm not a real lifeguard. Some call it an equinox. Ew. Words that fit exactly what I'm trying to say. Hate that. I'm excited to do Palisand. My friend Ricky got one last night. It looks insane in this game. I do not have a Discord. We had one for, I want to say a few months, but I wasn't very active in it, so it felt like foreign to me, and I felt a little irresponsible having my name attached to something I wasn't actually monitoring, so then I got rid of it. Yeah, Ricky Dillon. Ricky Dillon's who I'm talking about. He got a shiny Sandy Gas. Get a Masuda method for Larvesta. It's so cool that they're in this game. 5th gen got some good pandering. I'm happy about that. There's some cool 5th gen Pokemon that you can not only strong spawn, but just encounter in general. Bouffalant looks great in this game. A little better in Snap, but he looks great in this one too. The Bouffalant in the Snap trailer had me acting up with how HD they looked. Really insane. Catch me a Bouffalant, call it Tacky Tauros. You're still waiting on Larvesta and Gal. I'm still waiting on like some of the Gen 2 stuff they haven't given us. Actually, is Gen 2 finally completed? We got Delibird, we got Smeargle. What else? Kecleon we don't have. I'm still waiting for Kecleon, dude. That's the one from Gen 3. I realized that the way that I juxtaposed those sentences, it made it seem like I think that Kecleon's in Gen 2. I promise I don't. But I do think we have everything from Gen 2 now. Gen 5 did snap in design, for real. Straight up. Thank you, Philly. Thank you, thank you. I want the partner for when I'm hunting Palisand, since I'm going to be dressed like a little kid. Little beach kid that's building the sandcastle. I wanted my partner to be Toxel, but I'm a little nervous. Do you guys think it's really going to affect my reset times too much if I encounter with a shiny? You should hunt a worm. I'm trying. I'm doing the worms right here. You'll have to take my word for that, because I realize the glare is insane. Welcome for everybody just tuning in. We kind of just started, so you didn't miss much. Just a few crawfish. Crawfish, crayfish, corphish. The frames do add up, but also encountering with shiny Toxel. Sometimes I feel like it's a little worth it. With strong spawns, if it was a single strong spawn, then it would 100% be worth it. I wouldn't even be asking. But it's 2. That's the difference. It's 2 strong spawns next to each other for Palisand. So I get to do 2 at a time, but that does mean for one of those encounters, the first one, I'll be encountering with the shiny. That's true. We'll hear the sparkles. That's something we won't be able to ignore if we're encountering with Toxel. There's 3 Palisand? Are there really? Oh my god, that's going to be a crazy hunt. 3? I thought there was 2. Though I think when we do Malamar, because I'll dual hunt it, we'll probably stick to just 1. The one that's very close to the beach line. There's a few that you can find in another area, but it doesn't feel as Little Mermaid. So I want to be as close to the beach as possible. That way when we're like throwing it into battle, we can just go right on the water. We got our voice back. Look. Ursula's dead. Ah. What does she sing? Spice Girls? I can't remember. It's been a long time. That poor girl didn't have a boombox down there. Yeah, I could just do a regular Toxel. I just love a flex, dude. I gotta be honest. I love flexing my shiny one. Well, I have 2. I have two of them. John, keep it to yourself. Are you kidding me? Get the heck out of here with that. And I don't know if we have any mods, so I'll take care of it. take your cooldown time and reflect on writing that in someone's YouTube shiny hunting stream chat. Oop, shiny Weedle. The little baby is here. A worm? On worm. He says, hello. I be sparkling. He says, I want to try and encounter one of the Crawdont. His vision's blurry. We're not doing it. Not worth the gag. Did we catch him? That's 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, he's mine. Shiny Weedle, come on out. Oops, accidentally stepped on him. Alright, well. Back to hunting, I guess. Yo, what's up, Mish? How'd your night go? I'll be honest, when you said that you were going to have a night like that, I was like, that sounds really nice, actually. I kind of want a night like that soon. Just a hangout. Ooh, Carvana? Miss me with Weedle. Give me Carvana. Ivana, shiny Carvana. Yo, can we... Shark Boy Toddler costume, looking for something in dress up and pretend play. Amazon, how do you know me so well? How on earth do you know me that well? Usually, in my streams, my email just starts popping up out of nowhere. Soccer Jersey Central. How's it going? We just got a super cool shiny Weedle. My 7th of the day. The fact that Sharpedo is slower than Primarina is frustrating. And it's not even just frustrating because of the follow speed. It's frustrating because of its overworld speed compared to its follow speed. The fact that he's bulleting through the water, you can't escape. Hi, what's your name? Doesn't matter. It's dead now. He's literally out to kill. And then he's behind you, and he's like not even paying attention. It's like, dude, what happened to that brain? You are burnt out. They should be showing him on the DARE program. Don't smoke, kids. You'll end up like a caught Sharpedo. Look at him in his heyday. Outrunning anyone. Look at him now. He just kind of sits there. I know, Thomas. Thank you, but I was just making a joke. If you time it well with your bike sprint, if you can call it that, yeah, you can dodge him. The thing is, they used the stat builds that they used for camp, and in camp it's funny. In fact, you could maybe call it campy, but in the overworld, it's a little annoying. I'll take it because, you know, it's way better than not having it. But I do agree that if they patch that, that would be nice. I highly doubt they will. They're just as fast as they are in camp. It's a perfect reflection of that. So. Ooh, that was close. We almost crashed into a cram. Meltan and Snom are crazy. No, I don't use Shiny Charm. I do full odds. That's why I usually put full odds in the title. Some people are like, dude, of course it's full odds. Why do you feel the need to put that in your titles and your thumbnails? But it's because people are curious. People don't know. There are so many ways to shiny hunt now. Even if you're just random encountering, you could have a Shiny Charm. So me putting full odds is just full disclosure. A heads up. I didn't do it for this one, though. There you go, Dat Boy. I only got 20 minutes left on this incense, and then I'm done with Weedle Day. I'm not putting another one down. It was so much fun. Yeah, it sounds like a good time. Oh yeah, look at that, 800 kids. Are you kidding me? On duty. You're telling me. This guy's around the clock. You got the shark? Why don't you have it out? Because I'm not trying to encounter every single time with the shiny. In a basic random encounter hunt, it would take way too long. Oh, there's another Weedle. I think this might be the highest CP one I've gotten too. You can see the, I know he doesn't look shiny, you can see the sparkles by the name though. So cool, I got quite a few of these. I didn't really do too much to get them. I didn't really go any, well I went for a bike ride, but I didn't go to like a park or anything. I can show off Sharpedo real quick though. I'll show him real quick. The problem is, if I'm encountering with him, first of all, he doesn't keep up. Look at him, look how slow. He's like, I'm an ocean mammal. Are sharks? No, they have fins. I'm pretty dumb. Not that I'm dumb, I just don't really think. Did I say fins? Because I meant gills. Dolphins and whales are mammals though, right? Whatever, a kangaroo's marsupial and so is a koala, okay? It cancels out. My knowledge of marsupials destroys my knowledge of the marine life. Oh my gosh, I have a friend though, Mad, she comes to these streams, she like majored in marine biology. If she would have heard that, I'd be canceled for good. All right, let me get him out of here. Now you've seen the Sharpedo. So we'll swap back out on duty. That's right. Back to business. Yeah, Sharpedo will get a video. If I get Corphish today, I'll include it in that video. Have I played Minecraft? Heck yeah, I love Minecraft. I've been begging my boyfriend to play it with me, like lately, but there's so much going on with Pokemon that we just haven't. We had Safari Week, now this is out. So, I want to play Minecraft Hunger Games, dude. I love Minecraft Hunger Games. I want to get pissed because I'm really bad at it. I'll tell you what though, if we get another quick hunt, I'm scared for the strong spawns. I'd rather a slow encounter hunt, or a fast encounter hunt, go really long. Like that Sharpedo, I'm a little sad that that one was as short as it was, less than 1,000. Because I'm going to cash in on one of my strong spawn hunts. I know it. I'm going to go to like 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, maybe 10. Who knows? On a strong spawn. And those take a little bit longer to encounter. I got a new boyfriend? Yeah, no clickbait. We've been dating for like 8 months, almost 9. Strong spawn are Pokemon that are single encounter, daily. Wild area, it's way easier to tell what's a strong spawn and what's not. Most of the fully evolved Pokemon in the wild area are strong spawns. So you're looking at the Ludicolo's, the Gengars, the Dusknoir. Those things. I'm not gay. Don't tell my boyfriend. We're making it work. Palisade would be like open your purse, but instead of money, you pay with your time. That was lucky that that was a Corphish. Yeah, another early stream. What's going on, Jay? Thank you. Just got a strong spawn shiny Pinsir. I think Pinsir and Heracross are random encounters, if I'm not mistaken. Were you soft resetting for it? I see them walking around in the grass. Normally, a strong spawn, it's pretty hard to tell with this area, the Isle of Armor. But if you see it walking around in the grass, it's more than likely just a random encounter. Not a daily strong spawn. They can be both? I'm trying to think of instances where we actually do have that. Do we have strong spawns that are also... Oh, you're right. You're right. We do have those. We do have those. Though I'm curious as to why you would rather hunt it as a strong spawn than just encounter quickly. I guess that's not for me to decide. Regardless, I mean, congrats on the shiny. What the heck am I doing? Congrats on your shiny. Look at him taking shortcuts across the middle. Was completely bored of encounters, to be honest. And it wasn't boring to soft reset the game. Surprising, but that's cool. Congrats anyway. I'll do a Rockruff. Dang, everybody's so into the Rockruff. What the heck? That's probably the most asked question in regards to what I'm gonna hunt. A ton of people are asking about Rockruff. We will, just not soon. I got a few other things I'd love to get done first. Is there non-strong spawn Kingler? Pretty sure. Are the ones on the beach strong spawn? They pop up everywhere. If they are strong spawn, you can still do a ton of them in a row. Alright, I got 15 minutes left on this incense. I also have an apple here again today. I should probably eat again. What time did I eat? Not that long ago, 4 hours. Just got a Dunkin'. That's where I went this morning too. I got a plain bagel. Try not to get sandwiches. I'm just getting a bagel, so I eat something in the morning. I need to go to the store. I have not been to an actual store in weeks. So I should probably do that. I mean, Vanilla, I've posted and streamed Animal Crossing. Oh, you... Okay. I read that wrong. Got you now. I don't know. Maybe. Kind of hard with a name like the Supreme Arcanines to do something other than Pokemon. But... who knows, dude. Yeah. Shark caught. We did get Sharpedo. Shark caught. He is nice. No, I know that. I know that. I'm just saying if I were to do other things, I don't even know if I'd want to post it on this channel. Weedle Community Day? It's a Pokemon Go thing. My favorite Animal Crossing villager? I really do love Dizzy. I took to Dizzy so quick. Like falling asleep. How many did I get? I'm still going. I'm gonna be done in like 10 minutes though. I got 1, 2. So I have 8 of them. 10 would be a good number. Adding 10 shinies to my list of shinies is nice. Well, thank you, Vanilla. Thank you, thank you. Miss me, stupid fish? I'm not trying to hunt you. I want the babies. Jay, it should still be Weedle Day for you. You're in the US, right? Somewhere? You don't have to tell me which state. EK! Thank you, thank you. I'll stream Warzone with you. Trix hates Warzone, though. I have no idea what Warzone is. Doesn't sound like something I'd be interested in, though. If I'm being honest. The heck is Warzone? Warzone. The first Weedle you tapped was shiny. Good job, Jesse. I've only had that happen a few times. I had that on Mareep Day, and then I had it pretty recently. I don't don't remember what it was. Rhyhorn? I think it was Rhyhorn Day, the first one. Vulpix, it's nothing exciting. I get an iced latte. York, I'm dying it next month. I got a call from the salon. They thought I scheduled for this month. She thought I was going in yesterday. I got a call, and she was like, I'm just calling to confirm your appointment. And I was like, for July? And she was like, no, for June 19th? And I was like, girl, no, I'm not doing that. Are you kidding me? Isle of Armor just dropped. You think I'm ready to hunt Dwebble again? Call me in a month. And she was like, okay. And I was like, all right, bye-bye. Avatar Cora! Thank you very much. Good luck. Good luck of crabs. Now I'm curious if this is a typo or if it's just like a saying that I've never heard before. Like, must love dogs. Luck of crabs. Anyways, I'm hunting the Slowpoke on the beach. That's a good one too. The Slowpoke, it's the only new Pokemon we really got, other than like old ones coming back. It's the only like actual brand new. So Slowpoke Slowbro is a really cool one to do. I wish though, I really wish that Strong Spawn Slowbro was a thing. But it's not, so that's okay, whatever. But I probably would have bumped that up to being like one of my first hunts I did. They spawn inconsistently like Sharpedo and respawn super fast. I didn't know that. I didn't really attempt. I haven't really encountered them all too often. I've kind of dodged them on the beach. But that's sick, dude. Good luck on it. And you've done over 1,000 already this morning on a single game? That's wild. I'm not even at 1,000 for this dude, Corphish. Hi, Gamer Realm. All right, Weedle, you got 10 minutes to give me 2 more. I still had a tiny bit of G Fuel water in this water bottle, but I just put more water in it, so now it just looks like murky, rusty water. How did you and Julian manage the cultural differences between the US and France? We didn't. We didn't. We tried to. Dude, I don't know. I don't know yet. So far, it's fine. So far, it's fine. But, G Fuel hasn't really, like, changed my life, so... No, I will not be plugging G Fuel. Promoting caffeinated drinks to who knows who. I don't think I could do it. I'd rather not be telling 11-year-olds to buy G Fuel and drink it. Because I don't really think... I didn't start drinking coffee until I was like 20-something. So, even if I drink it myself as an adult, I don't plan on working with them ever. Also, I've heard kind of bad things about the company. Working with them. So. My flavor's nothing crazy. The one that I got's just like some weird tea. It's like peach tea or something. Yeah, but Frogger Expert, that's not because I promoted Starbucks to him. Like, if a teenager wants to show up late to second period with a Starbucks in hand, it's not because I streamed drinking a Starbucks, right? I'm not sponsored by him. That's the difference. Me being like, use code Holy Shanks to get 10% off your caffeinated blah blah blah. Couldn't do it. Captain Dorito! What's up today? I got shinoed by that Corphish. I'm blaming you, Dorito. Anyways, do you think we'll get a Sinnoh remake or a Let's Go Johto? There's some speculation it's gonna be Let's Go Sinnoh, dude. The rumors are running rampant. It's really insane. I don't know. I personally would be happy with either. It makes more sense to see the Johto one, though it is true. Absolvlogs was talking about it yesterday. And it is true that originally, when asked, they said that a Let's Go Johto or another Let's Go installment wasn't in the works and probably wouldn't be unless there was like an outpour of support and inquiries on where the next one was. And like most people hate on Let's Go. So it's true that we don't see too many people asking publicly for another one. So it would be interesting if they did it after already saying that. But that being said, I loved Let's Go for what it was. I enjoyed it, for the record. I thought it was a fun playthrough. I thought it was a really good stepping stone for players coming to Go, and also for me as a shiny hunter waiting for another mainline main series game, like a genuine Sinnoh remake, or, you know, Sword and Shield, I think was the next one after that. Or maybe Ultra Sun Ultra Moon, I can't remember. I think Ultra Sun Ultra Moon came out and then Let's Go did, I really don't remember. But I thought it was a nice little, like, pivot, like, okay, we'll pace ourselves, we'll play some Let's Go, revisit that, get some overworld shinies, have a blast playing that game, and then, like, all of a sudden it's a year later, and then we get another one, right? So I thought it was a good way for the company to pace themselves in regards to games they're putting out, to not run themselves super thin. Oh yeah, dude, I think it's the biggest mistake. I would kind of crack up, because I would still play it, and I would have a dream team, and it would be fun. But if they really did Let's Go Sinnoh, people would be pissed. You're telling me that for 5 years, people have been asking for Sinnoh remakes, and then when they finally get them, it's a Let's Go game? Oh my god, dude, I'm duck and covering. There ain't no way I'm gonna be alive on the internet, ready to go to watch that unfold, because people will be so pissed off. You thought they were pissed off about the national decks, dude. That is gonna be a show. I'm turning the lights out, going in my bunker. I know better. My metaphorical money's on the return to Ur. What's Ur? Is that one of the XD Coliseum places? I don't remember what Ur is. And thank you, Glacial. Thank you for the super chat. But if it had a Let's Go mechanic for Let's Go Sinnoh, but instead of battling like it did in Let's Go, it battles normally, people are still pissed? Jerome, so the odds are 1 in 4096 for this one. We still gonna buy them? Oh yeah, I will, for sure. Are you kidding me? I'm buying a Pokemon game. They release a Pokemon game, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna shiny hunt on it. That's just how it is. Yeah, Bobby, I like him too. I like him too, I'm with you. What's up, Foggy? Weedle, you got 2 minutes. Excuse me, 3 minutes. I had a friend ask me, do I think it would be possible that they do Let's Go Johto, but as DLC for Let's Go? Like the original Let's Go? And then you can buy the DLC pack? Oh, what am I doing? And I was like, I don't think so. But I never even thought of that. That's a question. That's definitely a question. Because that would make sense of having both regions in the game. Because if we just got a brand new game, Let's Go Johto, I have to believe that they wouldn't include Kanto again. So I was like, from that like thought point, it makes a little sense. But Yeah, can you imagine if it's Virtual Console for Gen 3 on the Switch? That would be crazy. Yeah, see, Glacial, that was my reaction too. I was like, I don't believe that would happen. But if they did somehow do that, it's kind of fun. It's like interesting, exciting. I don't hate it. Honeymoon, I don't really... I have no problem with the Let's Go games. I really enjoyed the first one. And like I said, it felt like a way for them to still put something out, but not have to like it's Let's Go, right? It's not like the next main series. Considered main series, but not like mainline main series. So they can take a little more time on a mainline main series and put out a Let's Go game to keep people happy or keep people like playing and doing something new. I don't see a problem with that at all. Getting an additional game while they're working on other ones. I don't really see why that would be a problem for people. Especially if it means they get to put a little more time in the actual main one. They were so childish. I thoroughly dislike them. Totally not my thing. It's a Pokemon game. It is, yes, of course it's childish. Of course it is. Now, 5th Gen was pretty mature in themes, but like at the end of the day, it is Pokemon. It is Pokemon. And thank you once again, Jay. If they do that, they have to update the mechanics. I can't use my Pro Controller on Let's Go. Oh, agreed. 100% agreed. Not using a Pro Controller, dude. Give me a break. Yeah, I couldn't. I honestly forgot. And I'm not a fan of having to, like, okay, throw Pokeballs at Pokemon like that, you know? It's so boring. Not boring, just boring in the way that I suck at it. I really suck. I waste a lot of Pokeballs. I waste a lot of money on Pokeballs, and then I waste the Pokeballs I bought. So... Yes, it's for children, but then why do they keep forcing Kanto stuff? Because kids these days didn't play Kanto when it came out. Not only does it keep people that played originally coming back and being like, wow, nostalgia, but it gives the kids that were born post-2000 a chance to actually explore Kanto and have it firsthand for themselves. Like, I feel like that kind of answers itself. They like cover every base there. All right, Weedle done. Not gonna drop another incense. So we got 8 of them. That's pretty good. Not too bad. I didn't evolve one. Did he get like a special move? I forgot to evolve one. Yeah, I'm not telling you guys that I want them to continue to make Kanto games. I'm just, you're asking questions and I'm telling you why. From a very logical standpoint. Like, these are the reasons. Kanto absolutely sells. Sinnoh definitely would sell too. Drill run and you can still evolve for it? Really? Oh yeah, I have another hour. I'm stupid. Thank you. I don't want to catch any more of them, but you're right. I can still evolve. So let me get at least one of those really quick. Let's see the EVs on this one. Or the IVs. Oh, he's awful. Next. Nothing but flops. Are you joking? These Weedles suck. Okay, we'll go with this one. Evolve. Oh, I kind of have to pee. Oh, Vanilla Florida, it'll play out the same too. I 100% agree with that. The heart wants what the heart wants until they actually get it and realize, wow, the thing I was looking for was never what I was getting. The idea of a Sinnoh remake sounds so good in theory until we actually get it and it doesn't play the way you expect. They change things you want it to see. They don't include things that should be in it. And then suddenly everybody that wanted a Sinnoh remake wishes it never happened because it ruined Sinnoh for them. So keep begging for it, but don't be sad when it's not what you expect. Yeah, same, Lantis. It's no, that's what I'm saying. It's no harm for me. If I get to re-explore a region, take what I can from the game, and then if it's not what I want, I just go back to the original. So I don't really, you know, I don't really care. I don't plan on ever hunting in Oros again. But I still can go to Hoenn. I still do plenty of hunts in Hoenn, right? You see them turning Great Marsh into Wild Area? I genuinely feel like they would turn Great Marsh into something like they did in Let's Go. Like just a way to transfer Pokemon through that game. That's not what I want. It's just a fear that I have. Or like another friend safari. They could do that again too. Ooh, Beedrill looks so good. Wow, this is so weak. I guess I could power him up. I don't have the candy to power him up this much? Ew. How embarrassing. I should have caught more Weedle. He looks great. You can barely see it. It won't focus. But he looks really good in this game. They did a good job with those shiny colors. I don't think Wild Area will leave Sword and Shield either. At least it definitely won't be called a Wild Area. I think that's a difference right there. Though if it's wild, they could do free camera though. I could see them doing that. Wonder if they will keep the underground. I think that they'll like keep the sentiment, but I don't think it'll work like the underground did. I think it'll just be like some dumb thing. What if they bring like the Digging Maw and Digging Paw, like those guys, the digging guys, and you let them dig for you, and they're like, oh, I found this fossil. Ew, they bring raids back. It's Watts based, and you like go underground, but it's really just like a cave, and you just go up to the people and they dig for you instead of you doing it. There's no touch screen, right? So, you know, I know that the Switch can have touch screen, but I don't think that they would do that in a Pokemon game. Glacial, they could do it like they did with Hoenn in Oros. Just make it like a route. Steffer? You can let me know if I said your name right. How's it going? I just can't imagine them doing the mining correctly. In any way, like, it's not even just correctly. I just don't know how it would work on the Switch. That's the difference. I just think it's so easy with a game with a touch screen, and for something that they want people to play on the TV, it's just a little far-fetched, I guess. I did say it right? Cool. Well, welcome to it, dude. And thank you for watching. How's it going? like Azumarill shiny. I don't like it as much as Azurill or Marill. I really like it though. I know that in the video with Guardian, I said that I didn't. That's because halfway through scripting that video, we realized we had the same taste in shinies. So we just had to have differences. That's really what happened there. So I leaned into ones that he really loved, that I wasn't like a huge fan of. Like that one I was able to say, dang, if this one had the colors of Marill, it would be so much better. So I was like, alright, we'll take that one. Stuff like that. And that's the last time I did a collab video, I'm pretty sure. But him and Candy Eevee were really the only two people that I ever really was like, okay, I like these people, I feel comfortable with them, I'm happy to make a video with them. I really do love both of them. They're both very nice people. Yeah, Lucy's amazing. Candy Eevee's great. I wouldn't be shocked if it was just called either Let's Go Gold, Let's Go Silver, and then the mascots be Ho-Oh and Lugia, or they use Espeon and Umbreon, but that feels a bit forced, in my opinion. I definitely do not see, like, because this conversation leads right into, oh, Pichu Togepi, oh, Magby Elekid. Like, of course, no, those aren't marketing standpoint Pokemon. They are not mascots. So I don't see them doing that. Like, for any other Pokemon, like, you can list off a million of them. But I'm telling you, nothing seems like it would make sense other than just going towards Legends or leaning into Eevee still. Even that, like I said, feels forced. So, the original Let's Go game was based off of Yellow, so it was easy. Pikachu, Eevee, mascots of the games. Just like Red, Blue, Yellow, Pikachu, and starters. But after that, Gen 2 forward, we focused on Legends. So I would not be shocked if they focused on Legends. It's easy. It's so easy. Thank you, Oliver. Thank you. I gotta close this Weedle day. It's 2 right here. Yeah, Maddie, it would be nice to see some restraint and have them just make a Let's Go Johto game. One version. That would be very nice. Yeah, what is it dropping frames? Does the gameplay seem smooth to you guys, or is it a little choppy? I'd hate to have to mess with it again, but if it's not smooth, I have to fix it, clearly. Seems a little bit choppy. Yeah, I think so. I think so too. Let me go ahead and fix that. Forgive me if this doesn't let it, if I have to, well, yeah, actually stop the stream for 2 seconds. But I need this to play better. Oh, that's better. Okay, I'm actually gonna go pee very quickly. So let me do that really quick, just because it hit me that I really have to pee. So I might as well get it done now. So, be right back, y'all. Oh no, if he's shiny, I'm pissed. Okay. Like, can we show a little restraint the second I get up? Honestly, can we please not act like children the second I leave my room? I don't find, like, racially charged jokes, even if we're just referencing things that reference racially charged jokes, I don't find that funny at all. I really don't. And so it's very annoying that the second I get up, there's like N-word jokes. Like, it's not funny. It's stupid. It's juvenile, it's ignorant, and it's boring. So please, like, act like normal people or end up getting banned. It's just so annoying. I roll my eyes so much at things, but that actually pisses me off because I don't find it funny. I don't understand how we can, especially with everything coming to light and being shown right now in the world, that I can get up for 2 seconds and then people start talking about that. So, like, relax, think before you type, say stupid shit, but don't say racist jokes. Because it's really irritating. People are literally dying. Anyways, and it doesn't matter what someone said. It really doesn't matter. If you didn't see it, it's fine. There's no reason to ask about it. It wasn't even crazy. It's just, like, annoying to see it because it happens almost every single stream. References to things like that I don't find funny. I don't get how we can make jokes like that, especially right now. It's just so boring. Thank you, Dimitri. Yo, what's up, Steph? For breakfast, I had a bagel. But one last thing on the topic, and then we'll move on. We will move on. Regardless of how innocent the intentions are, or how, like, not graphic the word choices are, and it seems like not a big deal, it has to be a big deal because there's too much going on. It is too easy for one joke to lead to the next, to be like, oh, this is the temperament of this, so it's okay. And then it moves on, and it grows, and it gets worse and worse and worse. And so even at the smallest things, it has to be brought up and be like, hi, we need to not be saying these things because it's ignorant and it's stupid. That's the point. It's not about what was said. It's not about how offensive it truly was. The fact is, it's not something to joke about. That's the bottom line. That's why I'm so annoyed by it. Is because it's so easy for it to bleed into other things and just become the norm. That's why it pisses me off so much. Not because it hurt my feelings, but because the implications that jokes like that make. Anyways, thank you, Joe. Thank you, thank you. Just got Sharpedo. Made me want to hunt it. Dude, it's probably the coolest hunt. The strong spawns are amazing, but we had strong spawns. The fact that we have Sharpedo, oh god, really? How embarrassing. Hold on, let me take care of this. Good thing that was not visible. Only to mods. But anyways, yeah, Sharpedo is probably the coolest new encounter style that we have. So fast, so quick, so cool. What's new about encountering Sharpedo? He's a constant spawn in. You can go right up to his spawn point. He's about 5 feet away. And he'll always speed up into you from like 5 feet away. Just constantly. All you have to do is run from it. That's sad, Lantis. I'm sorry to hear it. I'm not really looking for a excuse or anything. But just take what I said and you know, we'll move on from it. Sorry to hear about your dog. Yeah, I looked Animal Crossing. It doesn't have a mark. Yeah, we can just ban him, actually. Let me ban Cyber. Not interested in that. And guys, we don't need to dogpile either. I made it very clear. We'll move on. People will say stupid things and not realize how stupid they are until they're already out there. So let's just move forward. Have you ever thought about hunting for shiny mark Pokemon? I don't feel like hunting for marks on shinies makes sense. I feel like hunting for shinies and then eventually getting one with a mark is just kind of something that happens. So I guess technically when shiny hunting, I get a shiny and I check for a mark, but I'm not really looking for like, oh, this one doesn't have a mark, I have to keep going. It's just one of those things. Lantis, I feel like you're missing the point. It's not a accept an apology thing, it's a grow and then move on from it. So it's not about apologizing. And it's not about proving who you are. It's about growing, learning, understanding that that was a dumb thing, and then just moving on from it. You don't have to prove to us that you're a social justice warrior. I honestly think that trying to use that as a title or like a reason to get out of looking bad is a little ignorant as well. So just relax. The moment happened. We're moving on. So join us in that. I should be a priest? I'm a little too gay for that. Maddie, if we don't get Corphish today, I'm not sure that I'll keep going. I think I'll just switch tomorrow to Palossand. So if we don't get this today, then tomorrow I'll just post the Sharpedo on its own, and then we'll move on to the next one. They were going to do Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Psyduck. Not Let's Go Eevee. I mean, they made Let's Go Eevee, so... Someone down the line made the choice to not do Psyduck and end up with Eevee. Psyduck and Slowpoke and Magikarp have also been, like, Pokemon that have had the limelight. I think they've been fishing around for a second mascot for a real long time, and then Eevee took the cake. I almost didn't see him. This little baby. We're almost to 1,000. DLC, I think, is exceptionally worth it for a shiny hunter. I think if you're not a shiny hunter, that's when it starts to be questioned whether or not it's worth it. When is Safari Week? Safari Week was last week. So we'll see you in 2021 for the next one. I like cold pizza. Not frozen, but just like out the fridge. My longest shiny in 8th gen was Cramorant, 16,400 something, like 446 or something like that. It's pretty deep. It was a long, I think it was four times the odds. Let's go to Johto. Oh, that's kind of cute, actually. Let's go to Johto. And it's like, let's go to Johto. Yeah, I don't hate that at all. I think that's really clever, actually. It's like when people wanted Splatoon to have a 2 in the middle, instead of Splatoon 2, just have it be Splatoon, but spelled with T-W-O. Or the actual letter 2. Wow, I said letter 2! Yikes. The actual letter 2. Can only see it here, folks. Letter 2. Wait, was that a Crawdont? Or a Corphish, I mean? I don't think it was. Banjo-Tooie, yeah, exactly. Same thing. Yeah, 2 is a magic letter. Oops. I like Shiny Venusaur too. I had one running behind me when I first unlocked the Pokemon behind you in this game. I had a Venusaur walking behind me. He's cute. Joltik's crazy. Joltik hops around like an actual tick. It's pretty cool. How did I miss that encounter? What the heck? Finally brought my shiny Lopunny over. There you go, you. Honeymoon, it really depends on the encounter style. How many games I'm on. That's a hunt by hunt basis. It's really hard to say per stream. I don't really know for this one because we've only done like half a day of Corphish so far. In awe that they didn't flex the Pokemon following you feature in any of the trailers. It's better that they didn't. I want to hunt Venipede in Gen 5, but I just shipped all my DS stuff over to my new house. Rip. I guess you can do it in the future. Are you going to do Lucky Power? Wait, did you say Venipede or Scolipede? You said Venipede. You can do Scolipede in Shaking Patches? Crawdont's not shiny. Otherwise, he'd be taking up a ton of time with these encounters. That's just a normal Crawdont. And honestly, if I had a shiny Crawdont, I probably wouldn't be doing this hunt. Haven't beaten the game yet. Trying to do a shiny before every badge. Gotcha. That's cool though. Badge quest. Those take so much time. That's why I always say I'm doing a dream team. It's less structure, less commitment. Oh my god, thank you, Vanilla. At least I noticed right away. Can you imagine if I just sat on that? I said letter 2 and just kept scrolling. Thank you for the huge super chat, though. That's very sweet. I have him behind me because I just think it's cool to encounter with a Pokemon walking behind you. But yeah, you do save a little time. I think the time that you save gets ruined because of the friendship increase. Andy, try and get one more. If you still have Weedle Day going on, try to get one more so you can have one from each of the line. Does Luck Power affect shiny rates? It does after 3. Lucky Power 1 and 2 does not. Although I will say this, Lucky Power 3 I think only brings it up to 4096. It doubles your shiny rate, so it's essentially exactly the same as it is in future games. So it's really not that big of a deal. But though it wouldn't be considered full odds in those games. Absolblog's Pokemon's hunted it that way, though. I think he had Lucky Power 3 up. A pretty cool thing to get. Scolipede and Shaking Patches. Nuts, dude. And I think he was like double encountering. I think he had 2 popping up at once. Ridiculous. No worries, Ren. Welcome back. Can you stack it with the charm? I would assume. Scolipede's one of the strong spawns I want to do for Isle of Armor. Sometime down the line. I don't know exactly when we'll do it. Good shiny. Really, really good shiny. Probably one of the best from 5th gen. Dude, Let's Go Johto. If they do Let's Go Johto, yeah, I'm pumped, dude. I already got a dream team picked. And by that, I mean we'd probably have to go over it and rethink what I originally said. I know Ampharos would be one of them. I wouldn't do a starter. And that's not just because they would probably be locked. Though it would work almost identical, I'm assuming, to Let's Go Pichu and Eevee. To where you can get like Totodile, Cyndaquil, and Chikorita in the wild. Can you imagine? Oh my god. But beyond that, so we would have Ampharos for sure. I kind of, maybe Smeargle? I don't remember the team that I picked. We've done this before. I can't really remember off the top of my head what I would do. Jumpluff, probably. I think I would definitely have Jumpluff. What does the yellow aura mean? It means they need a bath. Quillfish would not be on the dream team, sorry to say. Dunsparce would not be on my dream team either. Steelix wouldn't be. Hitmontop. Oh my gosh, Hitmontop for sure. Without a doubt, Hitmontop. So that's 3 right there. Jumpluff, definitely. Hitmontop, definitely. Ampharos, definitely. Houndoom wouldn't be there for me. I've never really had a taste for Houndoom too much. Probably Tyrant Harvest. It's so boring. It's so like obvious, but it is a good one. It is a really good one. Probably not Ho-Oh. I usually like to keep my dream teams legendary free for the most part. I don't know about Miltank. Heracross is a back burner choice. Maybe an Eevee. Umbreon would be cool. If you get Umbreon Espeon in the wild, that'd be kind of sick. Quagsire, probably not. Maybe way back when I think I would have chose it, but not Mischievous. Thanks, Ranger. How's it going? What kind of UFO is out of my window right now? Do they know it's daytime? Ooh, Politoed, maybe. Maybe Politoed. That's a good choice. Though the thing is, I'll probably eventually hunt that in this game. I don't know if I'll make it there. I would probably do Yanma and Sneasel if they could evolve, but I'm assuming they wouldn't be able to. Xatu, def not. Is there Ursaring maybe? Ursaring actually is a contender. I like Ursaring shiny. No Bellossom. I'm definitely a Vileplume guy. I don't dislike Bellossom. I wouldn't put it on the dream team. Ooh, Kingdra. Kingdra I'd probably put on there too. Kingdra would probably be on there. Linus, I think what I would do for it is dress up like the May Queen from Midsommar, that horror movie, A24. I'd probably dress up like her. Flower crown, everything else for Ursaring. Yeah, what did I just do? Part the Red Sea? The Red Sea being my brown hair? Yeah, this little guy is going to be called Off Duty. That's what his name's going to be. The one that I encountered Sharpedo with is named On Duty. So if we get this guy before tomorrow, we'll name him Off Duty. Mad Cargo? Probably not. Coughing and wheezing are great ones, Kaboom. I like Stantler. I don't know if he's Dream Team material. For the Dream Teams, usually I like Pokemon that will evolve. Or that I hunt them in evolved forms. But I kind of like Pokemon that have growth. Have a few different forms to them. Flygon, I think, would be on my dream team if I did. Well, I did do one for Oros, actually. Lantern, yeah, maybe. Lantern's a good one too. I only got 6 spots though, it's so tough. Lantern's a great choice. Do I have any water types other than... I don't think I do. Ampharos is electric, but I don't think I have a water type, so maybe I would do Lantern. I feel like I kind of have to. Dang it. I tried to dodge, but I couldn't. Oh yeah, Kingdra. Kingdra. I'd much rather Kingdra than Lantern, so I think that takes that spot. Yeah, what's up, Mads? I don't think you were gone for too long, Vanilla. I don't think you missed much. Maybe if I stay zoomed in, we'll get a shiny quicker. Do you think they would include the day-night cycle? That'd be cool. I would hope so. Umbreon and Espeon, that's like iconic for them, so... Kinda lame if they didn't, right? What's up, Sheree? Thank you, thank you. Why is the Corphish at the bottom pink? He's feeling a little sick today. That's why he's out of the water. Thank you, David. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, just like my encounters, he's cooked. Isle of Armor is so much cooler than the regular wild area. I can't get over it. Good luck, Doipy. Good luck. Favorite Pikachu clone? Oh lord, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a huge fan of them in general. And I'll also be honest in saying that I do not consider Meryl or especially Mimikyu. I do not consider Mimikyu a quote-unquote Pikachu clone. Because for me, the implications of a Pikachu clone, same typing, little rodent. You know, it's like the electric rodent. Like, they fit the same archetype. So, and I don't feel like Meryl... and especially I don't feel like Mimikyu. Mimikyu's design is like a nice little homage to Pikachu and his popularity. And there's a lot of, like, story behind that and the artists. But, I don't consider Mimikyu a Pikachu clone by any standard. Not when we're talking about, like, Togedemaru and Dedenne and Plusle and Minun and stuff like that. I just don't see it. I don't consider them the same. So if we're just talking about the electric ones, probably Pachirisu. That's the only one I like. All the other ones I really dislike. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, thank you. How do you feel about Niantic selling a Master Ball in Pokemon Go? Selling? Stupid. Random chance? Or an event where you have, like, a chance if you're turning Pokestops? Maybe not right now. Because, like, they shouldn't really be encouraging people to go out. Go into populated places, but... I like having Master Ball in Go. I like the idea of that, but paying for one's stupid. I would not buy one. Even if it was like, I don't even like raids, but even if it was just like a random chance to get one from a raid battle. Like a reward from a raid battle. Pikachu of Arctic, me too. I wish we got more Galar forms for this DLC pack. Kind of bummed out that we didn't, but we'll see what the Tundra brings. Though I'm not super hopeful with the Tundra, just because that's when we're getting like the new legends, the birds, the Reggies. So like those are the new ones. Ew, it's paid? That was the question. It doesn't exist, you. It's not a thing. Mads, are you kidding me? It's right up your alley. It's like marine based. Did you see how you encounter Sharpedo? It's crazy, girl. I feel like it's right up your alley. There's an ocean, a ton of marine Pokemon that you find. It's so cool. Yeah, I don't care about Emolga. I agree, Tom. I'm not a fan of Emolga. Emolga's cute. But, like, I'm not a fan of Emolga. I'm sorry to say. Follow Pokemon are exclusive to the DLC, yeah. Yeah, Lulu. That's exactly right. I can admit that some of them are very cute. In fact, Morpeko I actually kind of really like. That's the best design they've given us for a while, because it's not just stripped down to being a Pikachu clone. He brings more to the table. He has his forms. He has like the Dark type added. It's a cool, fleshed out, not simply a Pikachu clone to be a Pikachu clone, but just a cool Pokemon that happens to also be one. And I don't feel that way about most of the Pikachu clones. There you go, Jay. The only good Pikachu clone is the one from the movie. I don't think that was a good one, though, was it? Was he good? Time to eat my tea. Oh yeah, that's what you guys call like lunch over there, right? Tea time. No tea, just sandwiches. Enjoy it, girl. Thanks for stopping in. I called a shark a mammal earlier. I felt like I had to tell you. Forgive me. I hate Togedemaru. That's, I think, my least favorite. I genuinely hate Togedemaru. Tea's dinner? Oh, really? Mess me up. I was wrong about that. It sounds like a lunch thing to me. Like a break. Oh, let's take tea. Mickey, you think I have any idea what time it is in my own location? I can't even be bothered to look at the clock here. I'm lucky I'm even awake. I wasn't thinking about the actual time that it is right now. Tomorrow we won't have a daytime stream. I might stream tomorrow night. I also might not. Tomorrow might just be a Sharpedo upload day. And then we'll be back to it Monday. So possibly no stream tomorrow. I'm surprised I didn't encounter that. We're almost to 1,000. That's not too bad. A fourth of the way to odds. These are pretty casual encounters. These are not... First of all, they're not a Craigslist ad. Second of all, they're not super quick. They're not super slow. It's just very, like, relaxed. Dual hunting it would be pretty typical random encounter numbers. Single hunting, yeah, it's kind of slow. I'll eventually start dual hunting in these games. The first few hunts that I do will not be. I like the Emolga in this game, how they spawn. They come down from the tree. I like that. I thought that was cute. Just got a shiny at exact odds. That's pretty sick. I've never had that happen. I came very close. We got super close with Kyogre. I think it was like 81, 89 or something. Something so close. Never had it be that close before. There you go, Vic. Almost done. Sharpedo was less than 1,000. We've already passed how many Sharpedo we did for Corphish. Ugh, that was close. I'm counting my blessings on that one. Still going strong after 7 years. Sully, I've been going strong for 10 years. But thank you. Still shiny hunting. Okay, here we go. Do I think shiny starter hunts are dead forever? No. Maybe for... It could even be the next game as well. I don't know. It's hard to say. They surprise me all the time with things that they do. I never thought they'd lock them in the first place. So it's very hard to know or believe that they'd continue to lock them, especially with how many people voiced their opinion on it sucking. But maybe. Who knows? Really, maybe. They totally could. It's a shame. It's annoying. But, yeah, maybe. Will I get the Mark Charm? How many Pokemon are in the Dex for Isle of Armor? Possibly. Only 200? Yeah, maybe I will. We'll see. I'm not in any rush to be catching stuff, so... Do I still play Pokemon Go? Yeah, I got 8 Weedles today. Pretty lucky with the Weedle. I didn't really do much to get it. That's the I didn't go anywhere. So 8 was a good number. 8's more than I usually end up getting. I get like 6 and then I stop. Thank you, Ethan. Feel free to just ask the question. You don't have to ask me a question. I answer a ton of questions on these streams, so I don't mind. 0 Weedles in over an hour. I mean, are you sitting at home with an incense down? Because like that's not that bad. I think the event lasts like 6 to 8 hours or something crazy. I don't think I got one in my first hour, Julia. And then I got like 3 the next hour. Later, Swapple. Some of these Corphish. Some of these Corphish are shiny. I almost said shiny locking me. Imagine. Shinoing me. I encounter them and I think they're shiny. Going for a Mudkip on my Sapphire. Just soldered a new battery in it. Do I have to worry about shiny frames starting a new game every reset? In Sapphire and Ruby, no. Once you get a new battery, you're good to go. Then things, as long as it's not telling you that your battery's dry still, things are perfect. It runs exactly as it should, so you're good. I'm surprised you didn't even have to solder it. I didn't do that when I did. I just taped it in with electrical tape. I replaced it and taped it, and boom, closed it. Good to go. Still working too. So you went the extra mile. So as long as your game file's there, you're good. You only have to worry when it's warning you, when it says the internal battery has run dry. That's when it's like, oh crap. And then as for Emerald, Emerald's a different story. Emerald, it doesn't matter. Dry battery, non-dry, your RNG's pretty screwed. Soldering's easy. It's effort. Sometimes it feels like senseless effort. When it's not necessary, there's no reason to go out and buy the tool needed to do it. See, Keymaster, when you have it on standby like that, then for sure it doesn't hurt to do it. But you found a shiny Dragonair in the Safari Zone and caught it on an emulator? Did you have were you speeding up and stuff? Did you have anything on or was it just completely random? Not a single person has ever gotten Dragonair in the Safari Zone and posted a video of it. That's fine, CP, no worries. And good luck, Matthew. Careful with the Abras, though. They see you, they leave. They're out of there. Unless you're not doing it in a Let's Go game or this one. Dude, you can do strong spawn Alakazam now too. It's nuts. So crazy. Oops, I missed the little guy. Hello, where is he? There he is. Doing it in Sword and Shield, that's what I thought. That's where my brain is. Good choice there, Elliot. Good luck. Yeah, no luck with Corphish yet, but we're not even at 1,000, so I'm not shocked by that. Especially with how fast we got Sharpedo. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up not getting this one. But at least we're, you know, the game's not idle between hunts. We'll do this one. If I don't get it by tonight, I'll just post Sharpedo and we'll move right on to the Palisand strong spawn. Just fishing for regular Dragonair. Super shocked. Dude, that's nuts. That's so crazy. Shiny Dragonair in Safari Zone. Did it flee? How fast did Sharpedo appear? Less than 1,000. 943, I think. Binacle in the DLC. I didn't see him anywhere. You know, Barbaracle and Binacle are already encounterable in Sword and Shield. But, I didn't see him in any of the encounters running around this Isle of Armor. But they wouldn't be new to the game either way. I love the DLC. I think it's gorgeous. I think it's a breath of fresh air when it comes to Sword and Shield. I was not excited to really do much in it lately. I've been doing nothing but sprite-based games and having a blast doing that. So I didn't feel like coming back and playing 8th gen. And this is really giving me everything I need to, especially for shiny hunting. There's so many Pokemon you can encounter. There's like a million hunts I want to do. Have I ever done Masuda Method? Yeah, I used to do Masuda Method like 8 years ago. No, really 10 years ago in like Diamond and Pearl. Did some in Heart Gold Soul Silver. Done a few in 5th gen. Even now, I've done a few Masudas off stream just for fun on my own in Sword and Shield. Definitely a different feeling doing Masuda versus full odds. I'm not that, you know, I don't react. I'm just like, okay, cool, we got it when I do Masuda. But it definitely works. It's definitely a viable hunting option if you don't want to spend too much time. But that being said, you still have to get lucky. Oh my gosh, is it almost Adventure Week again in Go? Oh my gosh, dude, I love when they do Adventure Week. I don't have any, well, I have Kabuto. I have Kabuto. And then I think that's the only fossil I have shiny. I saw an Anorith today. I thought that was interesting. He was sitting next to a Krabby. I was like, okay, best friends. Unlikely, but true. Next event is Bug Out. Okay. When do they usually do the rock one? Is it in August? I'm a kid, so I just do full odds because it's not like I have anything better to do. Retweet. That's how I was too. Really? Come on now. Is there traffic in the parking lot? Give me a break. The Solstice event? Why? Why do you not like it, Zach? There's a ton of shiny related, or shiny possibilities. Clefairy, Solrock, Teddy Ursa spawning, you can get him shiny. I think it's a good event. And I've been seeing a ton of all of them. A little low on the Clefairies, actually. But at least its shinies now introduced in the game. Beyond Cleffa. Last year's in early June? Oh. I guess my clock is totally off in regards to that. I thought it was like later in the summer. Near the end or something. I'm super into the Solstice event, actually. Come here, you little fish. Fish of the Cray. Spotlight Hour? Clefairy Spotlight Hours this week? Oh my god, I didn't know that. Yo. Well, there you go, Zach. Save the date for Tuesday. Or Tuesday? Or is it Tuesday or Monday? I forget when they are. Either way, that's pumped. And by that, I mean me. How exciting. Good luck, Jake. That's a good hunt. It is Tuesday? Gotcha. I've ever played Pokemon Quest? Yeah, I have quite a few shinies in Pokemon Quest. I think I'm missing maybe 30. A lot of the rare ones I don't have. I have all the legends, including Mew. Several Mewtwo. So many Mewtwo's. Yeah, I didn't know that either. I didn't know it either, Zach. So now I'm excited too. Going for Sandygast. There you go, Freddy. Probably one of the cooler things to do. Sandygast Palisand. If not the coolest, definitely the most summer feeling. Well, that'll be my next one. We'll probably start that on Monday. Maybe tomorrow night, but... Ernesto, almost to 500. I get it's 3. I almost said 3.5 hours right now. Does anywhere in the world read the clock like that? 3.5 hours? Anyways, but like, geez, can we stop honking? Later, aim. I've already seen some really crazy strong spawns be claimed. So many people are hunting strong spawns. Yeah, so what's the deal with the Wailord? Is he really done for? Is it really a one and done encounter? Pretty chill at 200-ish right now since starting yesterday. Well, good luck. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Dude, the Corphish are worse in the weather, like super bright weather. When the sunlight's harsh, like, oh my god, it's completely washed out. It's so hard to see anything. This is just normal sun, and it's pretty bad. Dojo, Squirtle, Dojo, any gift Pokemon cannot be shiny. Those are all shiny locked. So, Cubfu can't be shiny. The Alolan that are gifted to you cannot be shiny. So the Diglett dude, I think all of those are locked. Now you can do the in-game trades and get those shiny. The trades are huntable. The gifts are not. Oops, I did not mean to encounter that. I ran from Wailord day 1 and he was back the next day. Are you sure you saved? Support assist for home PCs? Nuh-uh. Really? Give me a break. Not today. Not tomorrow either. Brendan, that's a good hunt too. Crazy that it's huntable in the first place since they locked the other two mascots. Being able to do Kyurem is amazing. And Ren just got a Shanks. Matt told me that the Wailord respawns daily. Well, I mean, I've got quite a few people, including Dylan and Tanner, who have both encountered it and haven't had it back. I think it could potentially be random. Like, it just shows back up eventually. I know people have hunted it. It's definitely huntable, but Staryu Starmie is perfect too. I kind of want to do Starmie, but I feel bad because I was originally doing it in Let's Go. I have not had my Wailord back, and I encountered mine and ran. Like a fool! Like an absolute idiot. An idiot moron. Yeah, so some people ran and it's still there. Other people have ran and have not had it back. So it sounds to me like it's pretty random. So that's that. Hold on, let me save my game. Let's go see if mine's there. Let's go see if mine's there. Is it right next to the dojo? Is it right next to the dojo? So if I go down here. Where is it? I don't remember. By the dojo. All right, let's see. I think it's raining by the dojo today. Yep. So if mine was out there, it would be down here, correct? Hello, Chansey. It's so cool that Chansey's back. I love all the Pokemon being back. I think he would be like right here. Am I wrong? Hi, Slowpoke. Yeah, I don't think so. Zeke, congrats. Yeah, to me, it seems as though I don't have the Wailmer. I mean Wailord. Oops. Dang, I have to pee again. Alright, I'm gonna reset. Should I go pee again really quick? Julio, I'll pick them up eventually. I'm not too pressed about collecting the Diglets. Ew. Stupid Aracuda. Let's see, do we have any mods here right now? Other than myself, obviously. My mods are all used to me doing late night streams, so. Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna encounter, and then I'll go pee really quick. We'll encounter this one. Let me do that. Please behave yourselves. If you have to question whether or not you should write it, then just don't. Alright, BRB. Gotta pee. Hello. I've returned. Dude, I should have just got rid of the rest of the water I had left from that G Fuel bottle and just put in regular water. It feels so weird with just a tiny little bit of taste from like iced tea or something. Not the best flavor. Collium, dear lord. Congrats. How do I feel about Coliseum Sparkles? I'm gonna be honest, I don't think any battle simulator really did Sparkles well. I don't like shiny Sparkles in Battle Revolution. Not a huge fan of them in Coliseum XD. Like, I don't think they're particularly good. I don't like thin line Sparkles that just like wrap around the Pokemon and it's done. I'm not a huge fan of that. I do like that there are sparkles. I'd prefer them to sparkle, so I'm good with that. But yeah, I like a big, like I want it to really shock me. I don't like a subtlety. I think the whole point is to not be subtle, so like go all the way, right? That's how I feel about it. I don't love a subtlety. I like them. They're unique. Well, they're definitely unique. They're definitely unique. Like I said, I'm a fan that they give like new sparkles to it at all. But if I were to rank sparkles including like the console spin-off titles like that, that would probably not be near the top. I'm unpopular opinion, I don't really love Gen 2 sparkles either. I think they're cool, but if I were ranking, once again, I don't put Gen 2 that high because I just feel like it's doing too much. But I do know that that's a very unpopular opinion, so forgive me. It's definitely shocking, but I'm not so sure it needs to flash the screen like that. That actually feels like it could cause someone to have a seizure, to be honest. Yeah, I go Gen 4, then I go Gen 5, then I go Gen 6, then I go Gen 8, then I go Gen 3. Then Gen 2, then Battle Revolution, then XD Coliseum, then Gen 7. I think that's what I do. It's not that I don't like Gen 3s, but again, it's a bit of a subtlety. Just like gold stars that just like zoom around. Now, one thing that Gen 3 does better than any other game with Leaf Green, Fire Red is the blue border. The summary screen can't be beat. You can't beat the summary screen in Fire Red and Leaf Green. But bare bones, just the sparkles, yeah, I don't really believe they're something special. Gen 6 does a really good job because not only does the sparkles go out, but it dims the screen. And I'm a huge fan of that. I really, really love that when you encounter Shiny in Gen 6, the screen darkens. It's like an event. It's an event with a spotlight on the Shiny. Send text, you know? Send text with spotlight effect. That's how I feel with the Gen 6 sparkles. But yeah, Gen 4, the fact that not only are they the biggest and brightest, but they also, every time it breaks out of a Pokeball, it sparkles again. It's a reminder. If you have to test capture, if you're like, oh, I don't know, is this Seeking Shiny? I really can't tell. I don't have a comparison. I'm going to dull like classic DS. Let me go ahead and just chuck a ball at it. And then if it breaks out and sparkles again, it's like, no question. You got yourself a shiny. So it's an easy way to be able to check on Pokemon that maybe don't change all that much without having to, like, definitely catch it and have it happen. Also, it was always cool for people who didn't live film to be able to see the sparkles on camera. I like Shiny Go-Goat. Shiny Go-Goat's cool. I'm surprised I never hunted it. That would actually be... Oh my gosh. Can you imagine Go-Goat? I wish Go-Goat was here. Isle of Armor just running around. A little disappointed now that you mention him. That would have been kind of amazing. I love Go-Goat. Go-Goat's cool. And what's cool about Go-Goat too is he had like 2 shinies. They introduced Go-Goat in like a trailer where it was trading one and its color scheme was way off. So everybody was like, that's the shiny, that's the shiny. And then when it actually dropped what a shiny was, it wasn't that color scheme. This is so bizarre. Me and Alsoblogs Pokemon talk about it all the time. Crazy. We're talking about shiny sparkles, different shinies, stuff like that. Shiny Haxorus is great. That's it. I think it's great shiny. Fracture. Now if... Oh, dang it. Here's the thing. If Haxorus had the blue from Fracture instead of red, I think that's God tier. I think that's best case scenario. But I'm not gonna cry over red. Red's a really great shiny color too, especially as an accent. So, can you random encounter an emerald? Yeah, random encountering an emerald's basically the only surefire way to not have to worry too much about the broken RNG. Yeah, potential beta shiny bagel, but such a bizarre concept. Beta shiny? Didn't think we would be seeing anything like that post Gen 2. So, cool. Gen 5 sparkles have a great sound effect. Nice secondary sparkle. It's like you get 2 sparkles in one. You get the big one, then you get the little, in case you missed it. It's like a fizzle out firework. Yeah, it was a heck of a time to be a shiny hunter, Disco. Shiny hunting when X and Y dropped was insane. Because if you wanted to know what the shinies were, you either had to hunt it yourself or look up a shiny hunter that hunted it. There was no data mine. It took months. It took months for sites like Cerebi and Bulbapedia to actually have like shiny models on it. Pretty insane. Really insane times. I don't think another new gen will rival the experience of shiny hunting with X and Y. It's very cool. Figuring out that Zygarde was shiny locked, dude, there's so many people that were actually hunting it. I made a promise to myself that I would only hunt things that I was sure I could get. I wasn't trying to be one of the people who kind of just risked it. If I get it, I get it. If I don't, oh well. No, back then I was really like, all right, what can I hunt and make sure that I get? I was planning on if someone got Zygarde to switch to that hunt immediately. But I was not going to be the one to test it myself. Now, thankfully, before the game even drops, we know what's locked and what's not. Takes a little bit of the fun away, a little bit of the mystery. There's no hope, because we already know. But at least you don't waste time. Thanks, Overkill. I'll probably post it tomorrow. Data miners did not exist for Gen 6. Well, it was 3DS. It was the first 3DS Pokemon game. So, data miners have always existed. It's just one of those things, like, attention wasn't there. Shiny Pokemon weren't as popular. Gen 6 popularized shiny hunting for the most part. And because it was the first Pokemon game on a 3DS, you know, it's hard to unlock, break in, understand how it works. There's a lot that goes into data mining. And when it's the first installment, I was surprised that Let's Go got data mined as quickly as it did. Because it was the first Pokemon game on the Switch. But it's just a testament to how much detail and attention goes towards not only Pokemon, but shiny hunting in general these days. What the heck? Okay. One of my panels on my wall just fell. It'll be easy to hang it back up, but just like one of my soundproof walling or whatever. I forget what they're called. How do you think X and Y popularized shiny? How do you not? How do you not? It literally doubled the odds. It popularized shiny hunting on streaming. So many people were using all of the new methods to showcase shiny Pokemon. Like, the list goes on. A-Drive? He wasn't doing shiny hunting Pokemon. He definitely wasn't popular prior to X and Y. There were so many pioneers for streaming on Twitch, using methods, showing people shiny hunting was a thing. More random shinies were being found in X and Y because the odds had changed. Not to mention there's a shiny charm. There was the wild, not the wild area, Friend Safari. Like, shiny hunting was literally full odds, flatline full odds. Aside from a shiny charm in the game just before. So, I think I had 4,000 subs when X and Y came out. 4,000. Really think about it. 4,000 before X and Y. Are you kidding me? Brandon Vega? Yeah, what's up? Thank you very much. He said hi, bro. Dropping 50 and saying hi, bro. What's up, bro? Thank you, Brandon. Hope you're enjoying the Isle of Armor if you got it. If you don't, if you're a shiny hunter, good luck, dude. That was way too sweet, so thank you very much. Oh yeah, not to mention hordes. Shiny hunting 100% became mainstream when X and Y dropped. It was a fluke for a shiny video to get like 10,000 views back in the day. I like shiny Dragonite. I prefer the color scheme for Dratini Dragonair. I can't believe he just... Hi, bro. No! Alright, Brandon. There's a normal chat. You can just write in the normal chat, my friend. Thank you very much, but totally unnecessary. I'm doing good. I'm loving Isle of Armor. But I'll see your messages if you just send them. You don't have to be super chat me like that. Yeah, give me a Galarian Dragonite that fits the color scheme and the vibe of Dratini Dragonair a little better, and also shares their shiny colors. That puts Dragonite probably back at the top. Or Galarian Evolution, brand new Pokemon. Like a more feminine look towards an evolution of Dratini Dragonair. Now that's probably best case scenario. Thank you, Riley. Gotta do yard work, but popping in to say hello and good luck. Don't be mean to the fish if you get them. I'll keep you in mind. If I end up getting a random fish, I get a random fish. Thank you very much, Riley. Good luck out there. Don't overheat. Stay hydrated. Let me make sure. Also, Aaron, what up, dude? I just wanted to make sure that I didn't tell him literally right in my chat normally and then completely overlook his his message. Lucario's got a great shiny. Yeah, I think shiny Charizard's baseline amazing. I think part of people's problem with shiny Charizard is just there's so much that comes with Charizard. So many people think that black shinies are the end-all be-all, and so many people love to say Charizard's like one, you know, the best Pokemon. It definitely gets the most attention from Game Freak and Pokemon in general. So it's easy to hate on Charizard, but I think Brandon, ew, that can't be real. Should I ban him? If you're if that's a joke, you need to let me know now. Because I don't think it's funny if it is a joke. I think I have to ban him so it doesn't keep happening. I'm waiting for a response. I'd rather not ban someone who's being very supportive and just made a stupid joke. Yeah, and don't super chat it, please. Super chats don't go away. I don't have to screenshot it. It keeps YouTube keeps a history. All right, if he's not gonna respond, I'm just gonna do it. It could have just been a stupid joke. Just wait until he replies. Well, I'm trying to, but if he replies again with another super chat, then that's a problem. Yeah, I think I'll have to. Dude, today's live stream's been wild. Some really interesting moments. Hero to 0 for real, Aaron. I've never had that happen before. Poor Brandon. Poor the real Brandon. Hodge, what's going on? All right, let's move on, I guess. Yeah, what's up, Peter? Yeah, I'm gonna ban him. I'll have to look into that. I'll look into. There has to be some way, some like policy that allows for something. I'll have to look into it. I've never had that happen before. Dude, daytime streams are ridiculous. Some weird shit going on. I mean, Shanks. Alright, you need to stay away from me. Twitch donations are not even close to the same on YouTube, so I'm gonna have to look through YouTube policy and do it that way, Mickey. It's very different. And if it's fraud, then they'll be able to report it, and then they'll get the money back. It's not. It's a bit of a hassle, but don't worry too much, guys. I'm sure it'll get taken care of. Yeah, we gotta pour one out for Brandon, dude. Never saw it coming. Vibe check. Thanks for the palate cleanser there, Neko. Dear Lord. Supreme, enter this code to trade me. I don't even trade with friends. I'm sorry. I don't like to battle. I don't like to trade. Especially if I'm streaming. Thanks anyway. Thanks, Stefan. Thank you, dude. Shiny Kingler's cool. Shiny Kingler's got like a army green. A little bit on the lighter side. Maybe not as dark as an army green. Definitely different than Krabby, but it's a cool color. It's a cool thing to hunt on its own instead of getting it as a Krabby. Kingler's pretty good. Lucy clocking Mickey right quick. Yeah, Gigantamax Kingler's cool. I forgot that. Dude, Max Soup! This opens so many avenues. I'm so happy about the Max Soup thing. That makes it so much better to hunt things that have Gigantamax. I can barely see what my hair looks like with these sunglasses on. It takes all texture away. So it just looks like a massive puff with these sunglasses on. Thank you, Captain Dorito. Pretty crazy stream. I hope things get better for you. Well, it's not even... I hope things get better for Brandon. Brandon's got to be changing his password. What's he doing keeping his password the same for that long? Ooh, look at the frame dropping. What the hell? Are we good now? Are we back up to speed? I think so. It's not, you know, I'm Gucci. I got 8 Weedles today. Living my best life, hunting down a Corphish. Teaching a few life lessons along the way. Is my stream still lagging? What the heck just happened? Did OBS finally decide to quit? Yeah, I'll max Soup Toxtricity. Oh yeah. I gotta make sure that this stream's going okay. I might have to close OBS and reopen. Did I already show you guys my layout for when we do Palisand and when we do... At least I think it'll be the one for Palisand. And when we do... What's it called? Wait, did I just curse? What did I say? I honestly didn't even hear myself curse if I did. For the Rotom fan, I have like a tourist layout for those ones. Yeah, Palisand and Rotom, that's right. Thank you, Green Kachik. Rotom fan. Is it cheap to use the same layout twice? It should be, most of the parts of it should come today. It hasn't come yet. It's eco-friendly. I can't even begin to unpack that. Dude, I straight up thought we were getting new EVs, one per DLC pack. I really am a clown. Nah, I never watched Game of Thrones. Congrats, Mariah. And thank you, Katie. The Obstagoon dress up and layout was pretty crazy. That one was wild. Getting a random shiny Rotom form sounds insane. Oh yeah, Mara. Almost, like, all of the strong spawns are insane. Scizor, no exception. Really crazy. Just missed him. Dude, the drum solo on this is... It always gets me every time. Ugh. It's hard to lean back with this thing behind me. Thank you, Avatar Korra. Best part of the Obstagoon hunt? You testing the controller and going, oh, whoops. Random shiny Squelbit. Dude, that was nuts. I was literally just trying to see if I could even encounter with it. Probably the craziest random shiny to get while testing a Guitar Hero controller. That was close. Enough with the torpedo fish! Get over here, Crawdaddy. Enough is enough. Hang on, I need to switch my layout so that I can reset the animations or something, because my OBS is being weird right now. I don't know what's going on. I still haven't named Sharpedo. I have to leave the Isle of Armor to name rate it. Vanilla, you say it like it's impossible for me to ever nickname it. Like it can never happen now because I couldn't do it when I caught it. Yeah, we're over 1,000 now. Not too bad. Does it not let you name on catch? I had it turned off. You're able to turn it off in this game, which is really great for when you're hatching eggs, so you don't get asked for every single egg. I forgot to turn it on. That's all. I just forgot to turn it on. I turned it back on now, so we're good to go. Yeah, no takesies, backsies. Alex, I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't one for the books for me. Everybody was like, you need to make sure you watch it. It's a nail biter. It's crazy. Oh, you won't even, you're on the edge of the seat. The challenge was awful. That challenge was so hard to watch, it felt like a fever dream. It felt like such a fever dream, and it was way too early for what everybody was like scared was gonna happen to actually happen. So I was not actually worried. I was like not worried for that queen at all, that she was actually going home. And yeah, for me, that was a bad episode. I'm really hoping next week's is good, because I enjoyed the first two. This one was not fun to watch for me. Maybe I don't know, maybe I was tired. Later, Jacob. Enjoy the grub, dude. I just like the drama. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of that. I thought that Alexa's drama was kind of funny. She really had to insert herself. And I'll be honest, I was thinking it when Cracker was saying that stuff. She basically names everyone around Alexis and says, at least I'm getting to work with people that I respect. Like that, come on. Plain as day, in my opinion. I agree that was happening. And then Alexis, what? Alexis asked her to post up. Like, you're gonna say it, then say it. Say it like it is. I'm actually I'm team Alexis so far. Not to win, just like I'm having fun with her. Normally I kind of been indifferent towards her. Captain Dorito! Thanks again. Going for Porygon. Any good IV spread? Oh, Lord, you're asking the wrong person. You ask me about a good IV spread, I'll tell you Nutella. I got no clue. I got no clue for Porygon. Go modest. Put it all in speed and special attack. A little in HP. That's what I got for you. But thank you, Captain Dorito. And hopefully you're hatching for Porygon. The gift one is locked, but I'm assuming you know that. Coral, yeah, I'll go back to hunting. I started Raikou Entei way back. I'll probably finish that one out. I want to get Raikou. So we'll do it. Almost to 1100. Question. All right, let me ask you guys this. If we switch to Palisand instead of getting Corphish, do we keep the number and just move on from the number? Or do we start back from 0 for Palisand? So we start from 0 and we never have this number again? This number just completely disappears? Because surely I wouldn't get a Palisand and then immediately put my number at 1100 for Corphish if I went back to it. That's kind of how I see it, Dasty. Restart from letter 0. I'll probably go back to 0. I was just curious. That doesn't make a ton of sense to me, Melanie, since I'm only hunting on one game. I would do that if I put a hunt on pause and then did another hunt in a different game and then went back to the same hunt. But to literally do 1100 for Corphish, go hunt something else on this file, get it, and then just like come back to this and act like I'm at 1100 encounters without a shiny, kind of sounds like I'm inflating my number at that point. Because it's not like we did 1100 since I got a shiny. It is, Max, because the number for me has always represented how many Pokemon I've seen since a shiny. So either I start from 0 and erase these numbers, or I continue from Palisand from the number we stop on this. For the same game, to keep things specific hunts, that sounds crazy. Because if I went 8,000 for Corphish, went and got Palisand, and then came back to Corphish and said I was at 8,000 again, that just feels wrong. Luckily, my Joy-Cons don't have drift. My original ones did, though. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that too, Max. I think when I start Palisand, I will start from 0. But that just means I will probably never... I'll just eliminate this 1100. Or whatever we end up getting to today. It might not even matter. We could end up getting the Corphish. But I do agree with that. It does feel kind of weird for me to say I'm at 2,000 Palisand, because it's a different style hunt too. It's a strong spawn soft reset. But I just wanted to kind of think out loud about it, to be honest. That's all that was. I think I will start over for Palisand regardless. Number doesn't really mean anything in the first place. It's kind of just peace of mind, sentimental, like I want to know how many I have seen since I got a shiny, or how many it took to get the shiny of what I'm hunting. I mean, I could write them at 8,000. It won't make the shiny appear any quicker. Do you have another copy of Sword and Shield? Yes, that's true. I could hunt on a different file, though I don't know if I want to do that. I think if we start Palisand, we don't come back for Corphish. This is a bit of a filler hunt. Ew, that's so gross, Sully. This little thing spawned behind me? You think I wouldn't see you, you little brat? Get over here. Bennett, good luck today on that one. What time do I want to go to until I have to go get food? Trying to decide what the plan is. No earlier than 5, surely. What's a good fairy type that's only on Isle of Armor? Klefki. You can get Klefki now. I don't think Klefki was in the game prior to Isle of Armor. Weedle number 1, it's only been 10 minutes. Look at you go. I think it took me like an hour to even get one. Then they said, you know, I started popping off after that, but dang it. This stupid fish. Whoa, what the heck just happened? Alolan Ninetales? Even if they, if the Diglett guy gifts you an Alolan Vulpix, you can't shiny hunt it unless you're hatching. Unfortunately. Oh, you retracted. My bad. You retracted it. No thank you. No thank you. Look at these little craw babies showing up behind me. Me too, JG. I think that's my favorite too. Galarian Ziggy to Obstagoon. Probably my favorite shiny from Gen 8. It's close though. I really like Toxel. Even, like, not even Toxtricity. I really like Toxel. Toxel's just so cute, so cool. Such a fun little Pokemon. A little baby brat. Throwing a tantrum. You can't beat it. Sobble, the Sobble line has great shinies, yeah. I think they're kind of lacking in the design department. Did I say apartment? They're renting for 3. Dear Lord. In the design department, I'm not a huge fan of the final product of any of the starters, to be honest. But they definitely have the best shiny. Phalanx shiny surprised me. Phalanx has a really cool one. I like a good brown shiny here and there. You don't see it very often, so when you do, it's pretty refreshing. And I think Phalanx wears it really well. Thank you, Zach. Thank you, thank you. I got into shiny hunting because I found out what shinies were, and then I realized people posted them on YouTube. And seeing people post their reactions on YouTube cracked me up. I was like, how is there a community for all this? And then I proceeded to become a part of it. Though I didn't expect to take it so serious. Now I obviously care so much about it and really love everything about shiny hunting and posting it and streaming with you guys and stuff. But at first I was like, all right, let me play a character, let me get to actually shiny hunt, but also let's have fun with it. Let's like make a joke out of it, let's amp up the reaction, let's use a stupid voice. Little did I know it would become my entire life. You're one of the only people who makes me snort laugh. Yikes. I say some dumb stuff, huh? Do you ever get tired of it being your job now? I don't really... do the business part of it though. That's the difference. And honestly, it's probably just me being dumb, right? I could maximize profit. I could try to grow my channel more than I do. I could do a lot of things that business-wise would make so much more sense than how I do things. I don't even ask people to subscribe to my channel. I like don't do anything to promote. But at the end of the day, I think the way that I do shiny hunting and YouTube and I go about my hunts keeps me from having that disconnect. Foxrel, we're saving the paint for the nose for a different dress up. I didn't think it was necessary for this one. We got way too much. Way too many hunts to do for Isle of Armor to, you know, pull out all the stops for the first one. I don't know what my job would be if I wasn't like doing YouTube as Pokemon for Pokemon. I don't know what I would do. Straight up. Does my family watch my stuff? I think my mom will tune in just to make sure I'm like breathing. But, you know, my family's not clamoring to see a shiny appear, if that's what you're asking. I'm not really calling it a dream team. I'm just kind of hunting a few different things that seem really cool to me. So we're doing Sharpedo already is done. We've already caught it. But beyond that, Palisand, that's going to be an incredible hunt to do. I really want to do Malamar. That's going to be so cool. And then we've got like a few pit stops for ones that aren't like super crazy. Like we're doing Rotom Fan just because it's funny. I'm dressing like a tacky tourist with my like big fan that I take to Disney. But yeah, I don't know if I would call it a dream team, so to speak. But dude, okay, question. Can you hunt Crocodile in Isle of Armor? I know you can get Sandile, not Krokorok. I'm not talking about Krokorok. Is there a strong spawn Crocodile in Isle of Armor? Has anyone come across a wild, fully evolved Sandile line? Because I haven't looked into it. Dang, dude, a unanimous, a roaring yes. Whoa. How incredible. That's one I might do as well. That's one I might do too. That's crazy. Easton, you're looking like the odd man out on this one. Everybody's saying yes. I'm sure it's weather exclusive. I'm sure there has to be, as most strong spawns are, some parameters met before it can spawn. I don't have a Switch. How common are joystick drift issues? In the first wave of Switches, I think it's exclusively a yes. I think you're really lucky. An outlier if your Joy-Cons never drifted. My original ones definitely did. My brothers do. I think his boyfriends do. These days, unfortunately, I think Switch Lites also suffer from it. But I think if you buy a Switch now, they should be better. I'm not sure. If you buy Joy-Cons on their own, like I bought these separate, like just fresh box of Joy-Cons, and they work fine. I've never had issues with it. Yeah, Arctic, you're lucky then. You're super lucky. Speaking of lucky, there you go, Sander. Congrats on the rowlet. Any advice for hunting in Let's Go? Route reset, in and out of areas, but make sure you're paying attention when things are spawning in. Get a good look on everything. Take an extra second. Hunting in those games is so quick. Things like you can get upwards, especially in certain routes. You can get like 4 or 5 Pokemon to spawn in all at the same time. You can leave. you can go back to the route and get like 4 or 5 more in a matter of seconds. But because it's that quick, make sure you're really looking at every Pokemon. That's all I got for you with Let's Go. And don't step in front of the Abras. There you go, Dusky. I had a pretty good wheel day. I dropped 1 incense, ended up getting 8. That boy, I mean, I think you can keep them as clean as possible and still get Joy-Con drift. It's actually a makeup. It's a flaw in how they were made. That's why it also works for, or that's why it also happens on the Switch Lite. They had to adjust how they were doing something in the hardware. Pretty positive. Oh yeah, H2 Olympian. I forgot that was happening. I'll probably stream instead. I'll end up watching it eventually, maybe. Would I hunt Chansey in the DLC? I probably want to keep Chansey exclusive to someday in Kanto Safari. What's up, Jennifer? How's it going? Thank you, Don't. Any advice for shiny hunting Ruby starters? There's really not much I can give to you. Make sure that your battery's not dry. If you don't get a prompting that says your internal battery has run dry, you're good to go in that department. And then beyond that, it's literally just one of the fastest reset hunts that you can do for a starter. But don't look at the uncatchable Pooch as a downfall or a failure. You may not be able to catch it, but at least it's a quick hunt. And it's almost a rite of passage to get a Pooch. I'm not saying be excited about getting 6 of them, but if you get 1, the hunt's so quick anyway. Just relax. Reset over it, and keep going for the starter. I've only ever gotten 1 Pooch. I got 1. I thought it was going to be a Corphish. Dang it. Do you find it easier to hunt when the Pokemon are in the overworld? Julie, it's definitely... You have to pay more attention. You can keep it like 100%. Like, I'm only encountering Corphish. So... It's pretty easy to not phase, but with random encountering, it's so mindless. I don't even have to look at the games. I just run back and forth. So I think you can get in an easier rhythm doing regular random encounters, but I like overworld encountering. Knowing I can still go back and do random encounters in those older games, this is a fun new way to hunt. I definitely don't have any problems with it. Foxtrot, it took me... I got a Trico. No, 2... It took me 2 Tricos, 2 Mudkips before I actually got a single uncatchable Pooch. It took me so long to get an uncatchable Pooch. Wait, I heard the Where? What? I heard him! Oh, there he is. I heard the little brat spawn in. I'm like, where the heck are you? Adrian, probably not. Probably not. We'll probably keep this one going for today. If we don't get it, then I'll just edit my Sharpedo. I've already edited half of it. So then I'll edit Sharpedo, post that tomorrow. I will be going to my parents for Father's Day. It's the first time I'm seeing them in like a couple months now. Because I'm still quarantining. So I won't be here tomorrow to stream. But maybe tomorrow night? We'll see. I'm definitely posting Sharpedo though. And that may or may not include a Corphish. Sharpedo hunt's super easy, dude. Yeah, there's a Luxray strong spawn. I've seen someone get it already. Very cool. Corey, we've been talking a ton about it. I'm not really... I don't know, one way or the other. I'm not really leaning into any of the rumors. I'm interested in the fact that we're getting news. I'd more so put my money on a Let's Go style game than already giving us Gen 4 entire remakes. Though some people are saying Let's Go. Some people are saying Let's Go Sinnoh, which I think is a mistake. I will have fun playing it. But my lord, people will be pissed if that is actually somehow what they're doing. But I highly doubt it. We'll see. I don't really have an opinion one way or another. I'll be happy with whatever it is, I'm sure. We're being pretty well fed. We got DLC packs. They showed us Pokemon Snap. Whatever we got this upcoming week's gonna be crazy. If it's Ranger, would probably be a worst case scenario for me. I completely dislike those games. The only thing they were good for is a Manaphy I'll never hunt and a ruined touchscreen. So I am not a Ranger fan. So pretty indifferent if it's something like Ranger. Don't panic, Jodo. It's pretty easy to replace them. It's pretty easy. A new mystery dungeon? They literally just did that. We literally just got a mystery dungeon. Like, didn't it come out after Sword and Shield? How can you guys expect another mystery dungeon? They just made one. That's crazy. That was a remake, so they completely remade it. People are clamoring for a remake of Sinnoh. Let's not be hypocritical here. There's no way it's a mystery dungeon game. Mystery dungeon, did it even sell that good? It probably did. I didn't buy it. Yeah, I kind of feel, honestly, no offense to anyone in particular or your faves if they're going after certain things, but I do feel like there's a certain kind of person that just like looks for the thing that's most unlikely and they get themselves excited for it so that when it doesn't happen, they have something to be pissed about. Because not necessarily the mystery dungeon thing, but similar to that, there's been a lot of speculation about things I think have no business, or there's like no way that they would ever get made or announced right now, at the very least. And I just feel like some people, they don't let logic guide anyway. They just kind of look for something to pretend they think we'll get and then get pissed when we don't. It would be very cool if we got Virtual Console Gen 3 on Switch. That would be next level. Yeah, give me Pokemon Z. Give me the DLC pack for why can I not think of the name of this region? Hello? X and Y. Give me the X and Y DLC. Why can I not think of it? Someone's gonna tell me and I'm gonna be like, how did I not think of that? It's just slipping my mind right now. Kalos, thank you. Give me the Kalos pack. I liked Kalos. I think Kalos is a great region. I think the story for X and Y was really weak. The evil team was really boring. But I think as a region, and the first game in 3D, they did a really good job. I had so much fun in Kalos. I've seen a few people say they want Conquest Easton. I didn't play the first one, so I don't particularly care either way, but I know that there would be quite a few people who would be happy with another one of those. I hear that that game's probably one of the most underrated as far as spin-offs are concerned. Yeah, watch it be Pokemon Quest Gen 2. Honestly, I'd be cool with that. I'd be pumped. That would piss off a lot of people. Because so many people, like, they just get themselves worked up. Like, there's no guarantee it's actually anything that crazy. But I will say, nothing wrong with being hopeful and wanting certain things. But just getting so worked up over the things that you want that you're pissed off at whatever they announce, that's when it gets touchy. Then it's like, okay, well, at some point it becomes a little tantrum heavy. But having wants and getting excited for potential things they could make, there's nothing wrong with that. I just think there's a certain attitude that often comes with it that I'm not a fan of. Don't at me Gen 6 worst gen. I'm not even gonna at you from that, honestly. Thank you for the super chat, Cora. I love Kalos. Don't get me wrong. I love Kalos. And it's a stepping stone in regards to, like, how Pokemon games have changed, adapted, gone to 3D in main series. The shiny odds changed. They gave us a bunch of new methods. But yeah, I think 6th Gen's probably one that I'll go back to the least. Let's try not to spam. Yeah, I definitely don't think Gen 6 entirely, so that includes Oras. I don't think it's like one of the best gens. But I think that most generations, including 6, including 7, including 8, there's a lot that comes with those that I think are like so important. So like it's hard to really say worst gen knowing how much the game's either changed, how much they brought to the table, staples that we see in future games introduced in certain gens. Yeah, if I really am gonna pick worst gen, especially games wise, Gen 1. Thanks for the memories, but I will never. You won't catch me playing blue, red, or yellow for fun when there's so many other games with running shoes. I just, yeah, no. I would much sooner play Oros even than play blue or red. And Oros is like my least favorite Pokemon game. Saying Gen 5 is worst feels like you've overlooked quite a bit that that generation has done for Pokemon as a whole and in general. There are things that come with every generation of Pokemon that stay in their generations. Gen 5 is some of the only games that I would have preferred to see those things continue. Seasons being one of those main attractions. Thank you, Cora. Personally can't afford, or can't forgive how they did BF in Ora. I don't even know BF. What the heck is BF? Your boyfriend? You talking about Wally? The Battle Frontier. Oh yeah, I agree. I agree 100%, dude. It's ridiculous. That was probably one of the only things that people, that really had people so excited to go back to Hoenn 2. Getting a second look at that Emerald style Battle Frontier with the pyramid and everything else. They could have done so much with it, and literally all they gave us was a sign, coming soon. We're building a tall building here. Oh, how inappropriate. In an interview said players were too stupid to play the Battle Frontier. Yeah, exactly. That's a thing too. Don't blame it on the players when the players are asking for it. Just stand by your own decision. If you want to go ahead and not put a feature in the game because you chose to not put them in, don't scapegoat the player, because there's always going to be a player that benefits from or enjoys that feature. You can't blame it on the players. Players aren't getting dumber in Pokemon. That's not a thing. And if they are, it's because you're dumbing down your games. And don't get me wrong, listen, I don't do Battle Frontiers. That's not the type of player I am. It's great for people who like a challenge, but you guys know that I literally like just completely dedicate my time to shiny hunting for the most part in Pokemon. So like, full disclosure, my disdain towards Oros is not based in the fact that the Battle Frontier didn't come in inherently. But consider this, it's not about the Battle Frontier not being there, it's about taking a game originally, making a remake of it, and not building off of it in any way. In fact, they're taking out features, they're removing things. They're changing parts of things that should have stayed the same, and taking out things that probably could have been built on. That's the difference. It's not necessarily the fact that, oh, woe is me, I don't get to do Battle Frontier, but the implied logic that brings, understanding that those are features some players loved, and there's no reason to take them out. That's really where the problem lies. If you're gonna make a remake of a game, you need to make it better. You need to make it so that it's not only nostalgic for the player, but it keeps them playing the new one, not wishing they could go back and play the old. And that's all I got in Oras. I'm like, if I want to play through Hoenn and really feel like I'm enjoying myself, I'll just go back and play in 3rd gen. That's all Oras did for me, is made me want to go back. And I think if we're making remakes, the point is to improve on the version, improve on the game that you're remaking, not just make people want to go back and play the original. Maggot, they always find a way. They really do. What's up, Roy? Thank you, Roy. You just got shiny Choodle. I've run over so many of these things. The game owed me this one. Congrats, dude. That's a great shiny. Choodle's a good one. Dreadnought's great too. A little dark in my opinion. I kind of wish they brought the brightness up, but it's a very, very dark. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, Zipper. There's nothing wrong with liking Oros, but yeah, I do think it's probably popular opinion. I think most people Sooner dislike it than like it. Heart Gold Soul Silver, yeah. It's hard to match up to what they gave us with that sort of remake. Even Leaf Green Fire Red. You want to take remakes like that, really break them down and understand what we get. You take Leaf Green Fire Red, it's a Kanto remake, bare bones, yes it is. But they gave us Sevi Islands, there are certain features, there's like a ton of events that they gave us in those games. They built on Kanto. They made the game its own. It stands on its own because there's additional features you didn't get in the original. Now you can say the same about Oros, but really it's like watered down features that seem like they were thrown in at the end. Other than the Delta episode, I'll give you that. The Delta episode is very cool. The Delta episode was hard to get to because I didn't even like playing the game, but the Delta episode is a good feature that they added. That was fun. Shouldn't have shiny locked it, but it's an interesting way to get a Pokemon. They did a good job with that. But beyond it, they took out features from the original and threw in like weird ring circles for the legendaries. I think that was very strange. Just a lot of things. Like the Safari Zone works like a normal route. It's not actually a Safari Zone. So they diluted a lot of the features from the original and kind of gave us half booty ones in the end. With the exception of the Delta episode. I'm allowed to say, not a fan of the game, but the Delta episode was cool. But Heart Gold Soul Silver adds so much to Johto without having to take too much away from the originals. They built upon features. They built upon landscapes. They added things like that Safari Zone. So many Pokemon are found there. Even if you're not a shiny hunter and you're just a Dex completer, the amount of Pokemon that you can find that are outside the Johto Dex normally in that Safari Zone are astronomical. I think that's how you make a remake of the game. Yo, what's up, Foxtuft? Dear Lord, that's crazy. He's in Berserker. It's a heck of a long time, but welcome back. Yeah, Fire Red Leaf Green has a Battle Tower. I think, does Heart Gold Soul Silver have something similar too? It probably does. I can't imagine it doesn't. Yeah, Heart Gold Soul Silver had the same Battle Frontier from Diamond Pearl Platinum. See, that's how you make remakes, dude. You don't take features out from the original, you add stuff. I'm pretty sure, didn't original Johto have a Battle Tower? Not a Frontier, but a tower. And they went ahead and said, instead of taking that out, let's go ahead and give you an entire Frontier? Dear Lord. So you go from remakes like that, and then you see what they do with Oros. It's very hard not to be, you know, critical, hypercritical. And I'm not going to apologize for that because it's their own fault. They set us up to expect certain things, a certain taste when it comes to remakes of games, not just games in general, because overall I like to take what I get and enjoy what they give me. But when it comes to remakes, yeah, a bit critical, and not even, like, you know, I just expect it to be something. What would I want from a Let's Go Johto? 1% Ampharos walking around so I can encounter it. Catch combo. I'd be cool with catch combo and coming back too, because it means that I can, if it works the same, I can do a catch combo up to 10 without changing my odds and have like 1% kind of flowing. Sharpedo took 943, so not too much. Got pretty lucky with Sharpedo. Unfortunately, I kind of wanted to go a little bit deeper. That's a hunt worth doing. No, Fox stuff. There's a ton of speculation. There's news coming out later this week. Technically next week, but it's like couple days from now. It's like 4 days away, Wednesday. So a lot of people are speculating what we're gonna get, and it's very split down the middle. It is funny, Linus. It honestly is funny. But it's because I wasn't doing dress ups for it, and I was just doing it leisurely while I watched stuff and everything. I wasn't streaming. When I stream, I have a hard time sticking to like one in particular game for too long. I get bored and then I want to change the scenery. What's up, Ryan? Would you rather have Let's Go Johto or Hoenn? We sooner went to Hoenn, so I'd much rather Johto. I don't think having Let's Go Hoenn makes any sense. I think it makes more sense to do the Sinnoh one. Because people are really ready for a Sinnoh remake. And even though that's like a misguided interpretation of what people want, I think it makes more sense to see that than a Let's Go Hoenn. Like, let's just jump over Johto, go right to 3rd gen. I don't think it makes too much sense at all to do Hoenn. I don't do competitive. Virtual Console with 3rd gen Pokemon games on the Switch is a really, really, really cool thing that I hope that we get. But I'm not very optimistic about that. Let me reset my recording. Oh, I'm not trying to open settings, dude, please. That's not what I'm trying to do right now. I've yet to get a the aura. I forget what it's called. But the smelly Pokemon, I've yet to get one shiny. Would I ever do a stream where I battle players? No. No, because I just don't really care about battling. So that doesn't seem that fun. I thought someone was going to tell me what the name of the aura is. There's a certain name for the Pokemon that have it. I just don't remember what it is. Good luck on the Suicune. That's a great hunt. I love Suicune. Should I eat Chinese food tonight? I'm kind of feeling maybe Chinese food. Brilliant! That's what it is. Thank you. Thanks, guys. I forgot. It's called Brilliant. I said that. Oh, I must have missed it, Ryan. It's been a little bit since I've had Chinese. Maybe we'll do that. Let me see. Yeah, chat's got your back there, Ryan. I'm like, geez, my bad. I didn't see it. Let me text real quick and see what my brother and Raquel are doing. My sister Raquel. Dylan, Raquel. What y'all doing for dinner? I did delete Postmates, so I can't order. I've been ordering Chinese through that, but I don't have it anymore. And it's worked like a charm, dude. I'm eating so much better without Postmates. Postmates was my enabler. I get the love for Bulbasaur. I get the love for Bulbasaur. I don't think people that say Bulbasaur is the best starter are people that are just trying to be like contrary to popular opinion. I think it's kind of hard with starters. They really follow a rubric when it comes to starter Pokemon, right? There's a certain amount of boxes that have to be checked in order to appease the masses with at least one of them, right? They try to cover all the bases. And so for starter Pokemon, I don't really fault people for their faves because like they're built to be that way. And there's a lot of reasons to like certain Pokemon, so it's hard to knock people without knowing where they're coming from. But we've been over this. When people say Garchomp has the greatest shiny, there's a difference between wanting to own a shiny Garchomp and valuing it, and saying it has the best shiny. Saying it has the best shiny is stupid, because its shiny doesn't change from the original color scheme. So like, that makes no sense. I think that is not really opinion based. That's just, yeah, people trying to be like, I love Garchomp because nobody else likes it. You can really love Garchomp and want a shiny one without saying it has a good shiny. Shiny Garchomp's technically a black shiny? No, it's not. A black shiny. No, regular Garchomp's not black. And its shiny doesn't change. It probably goes, what, +1? When it comes to either saturation or contrast or something. It ain't doing anything. So that is not a black shiny. Hate to break it. Venipede's a good hunt. Venipede's a cool shiny too. It's a weird one because all three have such vastly different shinies. That whole line. Dang it. Really trying not to hit these guys. I would like to not get one. 5th gen baseline starters and not considering evolutions are, yeah, really good starters. I like all of them a lot. In my opinion, Emboar is maybe the only one I like as a final evolution. You guys know how I feel about Samurott. I don't really want to hate on it too hard right now, because we talk about it a lot, and I'm always like crapping on Samurott. I think Samurott's a good Pokemon design. I don't think it makes sense to be the final Evo of Oshawott and Dewott. So combine that with the idea of what they could have done if they kept the concept going of Oshawott and Dewott. I have a really hard time liking Samurott as the final evolution of that Pokemon. You don't like Serperior? Serperior looks like he came out of the oven a little too quick. I don't get why, like, people have explained it, his little hands are like Emperor hands. But like, that doesn't make me like it. I don't like that he still has hands. I just wish that went away completely. He also kind of seems miserable. Like, how he moving. I don't know. I don't love it. He looks like about the 5th out of 8 on the cover of an Animorphs book. Like, we have Human, we have Final Evo, Samurott's about right here. He's shifting, not quite all the way, put a bookmark in it. That's kind of what I get for it. Serperior doesn't have hands. Girl, you might want to pull up a Sprite. Sorry to say it. He's got useless, gimpy, tiny hands that have not disappeared. Thought it was just leaves. I wish they just would have left it out. Guys, it's a fact. Hey, I'm sorry to be the one to break this to you. Serperior has hands. 100% it does. Doesn't mean you have to hate him. Doesn't mean you have to change your opinion on him. I have a hard time liking it. Oh, I hate that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to bring this to light. What's crazy is this isn't the first time we've talked about it. We've talked about it before. I used to have a Serperior plushie and I would hold his small felt hands all the time. That's adorable. That's so cute. That makes it sweet. Ooh, wait, was that a... Dang it. Dude, I'm playing around too much. I'm gonna accidentally get the wrong shiny here. Why are people upset by the hands? I think it's more just shocked. I don't know if they're necessarily upset. It's just like, in their headspace, it wouldn't make sense for him to have hands. In fact, they probably believed he lost his hands, and that was a feature they liked about him. Like, as he evolved, he no longer needed limbs. And so now they have to face the reality that what they thought was one thing turns out to be something else. And it completely kind of dismantles what a lot of people like about Serperior. But you just have to kind of shift your mindset on it. You don't have to start hating him. Like, I don't hate him. I just said it's not my favorite. I think Emboar is exactly what he should be. And I don't know that the other two are. Corey, don't do it to me. That ruined my life too. Talking about Victini being an apple slice. The apple slice Pokemon. Ugh. How scary. I didn't get an answer about dinner. Thank you, Captain Dorito. I remember as a kid, I had a Darkrai figurine each night. I'd say, don't give me nightmares tonight. I miss being a kid. That's so cute. I miss being a kid too, but I still do some things that keep me in that kind of mindset when it's appropriate. Part of that is shiny hunting dressed like different characters. You don't have to grow up to be mature. To be a mature adult is to still have the things you liked as a kid, your imagination, your creativity. You don't have to give all that up just because you're getting older. Innocence, I think you kind of do, naturally. We did a good amount of Corphish so far today. It's already 5. Trying to decide what I want to do as far as ending this stream goes, eating dinner and then maybe coming back later. Potentially. I'm not 100% sure I will stream again later. That was lucky that was a Corphish. Have I seen Arctozolt's walk? I mean, I've seen it in camp. I've seen it in camp in some videos, so I'm assuming it's the same since all the other ones are. Arctozolt's sick, dude. I love him. Wait a second. Is he gonna come after me? Nope. Ugh. Miss me with these ugly beasts. Yeah, I evolved one Weedle. I'm not like too... I don't care too much about evolving the rest, but... Let's all admit the only reason Embor's good because of his absurdly good move pool. I don't... Straight up, I base my opinion on shinies and overall design of the family. The movesets, the abilities, the stats, I promise you, I don't even look at them. I have no idea what Embor's move pool is. Sorry to say. But I really like him. I think he's got a great shiny. I think cohesively, that line makes the most sense as they evolve. And he looks like a finished product. He looks like a finished product of Tepig. All grown up. Hunting 3 shiny Togepi's for my mom. Got 1 so far. That's cute. Good luck, Matthew. Nice little quest. Little mom quest. I'm wondering if they're doing 3 Togepi because he's got 2 siblings maybe. 1 for each. Yeah, some people... It was like popular to hate Emboar back in the day. The same way it was kind of popular to hate Empoleon for a while there. But I decided to just kind of take a step back and figure some things out opinion-wise on certain Pokemon. And I love both of those. I love both of those Pokemon. Yeah, could be a living dex, that's true too. You think off-duty's coming soon? Dang, alright. Maybe. I think we got a Sharpedo in less than 1,000, so this will probably never show up. Later, Jonah. What was the name of the spot you hunted Sharpedo? I mean, it was just out in the water. All you have to do is go out in any of the ocean where Sharpedos are spawning in and go towards where they're coming from. And then you'll get close enough and they'll just keep spawning in about a couple feet away from you. And that's it. And you're good to go. And then they'll just keep spawning in and targeting you. You can only get so close. But it's incredibly quick. Yeah, the hard part's digging up the manila clams, dude. I hate getting the bait. The manila clams are a pain in the butt. I wish you could craft more than 1 at once. But it's 1 at a time, unfortunately. But once you do have a couple thousand manila clams turned into bait, then it's time to hunt the Sharpedo. God bless.
Hello?
Hey.
We are making eggplant parm.
Okay. I was gonna ask if you guys wanted Chinese. Why are you guys making eggplant parm when we're going home?
Because we went shopping a week ago.
And the eggplant's gonna go bad. I don't know if I can eat that because sometimes my throat gets itchy from eggplant. So I'll have to maybe I'll just get Fresh Kitchen again.
Try something different here.
I have been. Actually. I like Delphox. My friend Matt, Absol Blogs, I think he hates Delphox. I like Delphox. The only one I really dislike... Now, I wish Greninja kept the speedy bubbles around the neck instead of his tongue. I think the tongue is just an added detail that's totally unnecessary. And is the difference between how Pokemon are made in the future versus like originals. Just a detail that is interesting, but isn't necessary. But I think Greninja's cool. He's grown on me. And then yeah, I really dislike Chestnut. I have a really hard time with Chestnut because I love Chespin so much. I feel like if Froakie and Frogadier had any sort of tongue action in regards to their design, then it would make sense. But throwing a tongue around his neck in final form, randomly, I know he's a frog. Why is he wearing it like a scarf? I have a hard time following it logically. I guess just from one to the next. A ninja scarf, though, is that... I guess it's a thing. I guess it's a thing. I just really have a hard time with the... I liked the bubbles that came off of the other two. I wish it would have just remained that way. I know he's a ninja. Ninjas having scarves is news to me. The last time I checked, it wasn't a tongue.
Yeah, hi, me again. So we're gonna get Chinese food.
I can send you money, but I don't have Postmates anymore.
So re-download that.
No.
Just kidding, we'll order it.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't want to stress, so...
Don't want to make food.
Will you see my guy if I'm running around?
I don't think I'm connected to the internet. I don't know. Yeah, Greninja has a good shiny. Greninja shiny is really good. We're getting Chinese. Bubble Ninja Scarf just wouldn't hit the same. I mean, I feel like we'd have to see it, huh? The bubbles represent the speed at which they move. So a Bubble Ninja Scarf makes a ton of sense to me. And it's cohesive with the family. I can type in chat. I can type in chat if I want to. I'm fine with Incineroar. I do agree. Maybe they didn't need to make him bipedal. I have seen some very simple concept designs of like a panther, like a fire panther, mostly jet black, as a final evo from the Litten line, with stripes on the legs, and it's gorgeous. I'm a fan of that, way more than Incineroar. But it's just like whatever. I still think he looks complete. He looks like a finished product, and that does enough for me. I do have the coulda-beens, though. For sure. Yeah, I don't understand why they force starters to go bipedal. And then they turn certain ones to quadrupeds when they don't need to. Like, why? Sorry to bring back Samurott, but I'm sorry. It just made no sense to all of a sudden force him on all four. And please don't tell me, well, he can stand, because, like, homeboy's in pain. Give me a break. He ain't walking around happily. That's a quadruped. Coming off of 2 bipedals. Tavia, the Panther was when they only showed off Litten, which is a cat. Just a little tiny house cat. No idea what it's going to turn into. So. Panther fit perfect. Panther looked like it made so much sense. Especially, like, in the jungle, like a Lola. It felt like that was, of course, what they were doing. It couldn't go any other way. Just don't like how humanoid all the recent final starters are. Yeah, Gen 8 starters, the final starters of Gen 8, I'm just like disinterested in all of them. They do feel as if they're taking a bit of the fun out of it. Shiny Ghastly, though. Dude, all these final evolution designs are one thing, but one thing we can all agree on. Shiny Ghastly, though. They look like mascots, not really the same as a fictional creature. They look like they're about to start a... Like they're cartoons with lines and they're characters of a show, like a kid's show. That's what they look like to me. They're starting to look like we're gonna follow them through different episodes, different stories, and they're gonna talk to us and ask us if we know where'd the ball go? Did it go over the fence? Should we go get it? Well, come on, let's go get it. They look like cartoons from a children's show. Main characters, rather than Pokemon, rather than creatures that we're training to battle with and destroy people with. You know, the less human, the better in most instances. To really feel the power that they have. And that power being in the palm of your hands because you trained them to be that thing, that creature, that monster. That's the coolest thing. They'll listen to you. They trust you. That's the whole point. That's the whole point, dude. They're these crazy monstrosities, these creatures, unlike anything we see in this world. But they look at you with trust and they understand you and they'll listen to you when you tell them to use a certain move. And they'll battle with you and you're best friends. Like that is the part. That is the coolest part. And you lose a bit of that when they're too humanoid, I agree. But I think here and there humanoids they fit, and I think you can also do both. I think you can touch all the bases. It's just they're not. They haven't been lately. Foxed up in July, we'll go back for Binacle. After I do a few of these hunts. I'm dyeing my hair like mid-July, and then we'll go back to Binacle as Mermaid Man. Rock smashing in X and Y. Do you guys feel weird not seeing my eyes? Do you feel more disconnected? What do my eyes look like right now? Do you guys want me to hunt like this for a minute? So you can actually see me? It's kind of hard with the visor. It's kind of covering my eyes a little bit. Yeah, what's up, Steve? Are you doing Isle of Armor? I feel like it's even harder to know when I'm joking when you can't see my eyes. This game's a lot easier to see right now, though. I'll tell you what. Not currently, a bit busy with other hunts. Well, good luck with them, dude. There's some really crazy strong spawns you can do in this DLC pack. Really wild. And here I am encountering Corphish. Speaking of really crazy cool strong spawns, let me random encounter Corphish for a day and a half. Yeah, I'll be doing Malamar for sure. Malamar's on the to-do list. Though I will be dressed like Ariel from Little Mermaid, which I'm assuming you won't be. But like I said, that is an assumption. Maybe you will be. Maybe you will be. I don't judge. It's for the narrative and for the fact that I haven't gotten my dress-up stuff. You will be? Shame on me. I should have known. I feel like every hunter is going to be dressed like Ariel. I better get on it. I'm no longer going to have the first live on YouTube Malamar dressed like Ariel. Such a exploit. Whatever. Congrats on the Venipede. Malamar Ursula, that's right. That's the play. She's about to steal my voice. Alright, we're putting the sunglasses back on. Now that you guys know I still have my pupils. Mario, don't even really think of the sparkle difference as anything, really. Transferred shinies have the same rates for star sparkles versus prism sparkles that like a Masuda would, or a special encounter like the fossils. Stars are what it should have. And to be honest, the words ultra shiny, it's not really a thing. There's a really rare chance that you can get star sparkles on a wild random encounter, but it can't be something traded up. It has to be found in the wild, full odds, random encountered. So you have exactly what you should in regards to trading up. You don't have to be sorry. It's literally... It's not anyone's fault that it's not any viewer's fault that information was misconstrued and spread across the 7 seas. A million people made videos talking about ultra shinies that didn't know really what they were talking about. Some of them prefaced by saying, now this is subject to change, this might not be the truth, this is what I've heard. So grain of salt, you know, that's the respectful way. Some people completely just acted like things were fact when they weren't. And it ruined it. It's just, there's so many falsehoods. Fallacies about shiny hunting in this gen, about the sparkles, about the way to go about either. It's all just gonna be always wrong for most people. And that's a testament to how easy it is to just hear something from your favorite YouTuber, whether they be Pokemon News or a shiny hunter or whatever it be, and taking it exactly for what they say rather than looking into it, especially when a new game is just coming out. So I believe that those things will never be kind of cleared up until they are for you individually, like we did just now. But beyond that, I think the masses will always have it wrong. Because oftentimes a lot of news sources for Pokemon news and stuff too, they'll report on things and they feel no need to clear it up afterwards. They just kind of move on. And even if they do clear it up, sometimes the damage is just done. Which is too bad, but that's how it is. Skrelp and Dragalge are exclusive to Shield, and Clauncher and Clawitzer are exclusive to Sword. They're out in the water though. There's probably a particular area, I'm still unfamiliar with the names of the different places, especially when it's just kind of open waters. There you go, Show Nintendo. Double Weedle, I didn't have that today. I ended up with like 8 over like 4 hours maybe, but I didn't get 2 in a row. So some community day. In the ocean? Yeah, well, I know that, John. That's... I did say that, but... There's names for specific areas, and some Pokemon are exclusive to certain areas, so I didn't know if they were or not. Yeah, Pinsir and Heracross are the other exclusives, unfortunately. Heracross is a lot cooler, in my opinion. Pinsir's cool, but... I feel like missing out on Pinsir is one thing, missing out on Heracross is another. I feel like Scyther and Pinsir maybe should have been the exclusives instead of Heracross, but oh well. That was close. Yeah, I dropped 1 incense and then closed it after that. Ended up with 8, so I'm happy with that. I didn't try for any more. What are the shiny odds in Pogo? Depends on the Pokemon. They change they're all over the place. I'd like to say there's no flat rate full odds because of how sporadic the odds are depending on certain Pokemon, if they're raid exclusives. Then when they become non-raid exclusives, they keep the odds that they're given. So like Absol's got crazy high odds when it comes to shinies. Bronzer too. You can get a ton of Bronzer. I think I got 10, not 10, dear lord, 10. I got 3 Bronzers during that Spotlight Hour because its odds are so high. And then some Pokemon, they're astronomically low. You can encounter 400 of them and never see one. I've yet to get a Wailmer, and I see those all the time. So it really depends on the Pokemon. There's tiers. There's like certain Pokemon that fall into the rarest and down the line, but for the most part, yeah, it's pretty all over the place. Where's she going? What's up, Jack? You're doing pretty good. The first Pineco you ever found in Go was shiny. That's so lucky. That's one I don't have either. Same with Mawile. I don't have a Mawile. I don't do too many raids, though. Mawile's a raid boss. I don't touch it too often. Yeah, Sneasel fits the same thing as Bronzer. During the winter events, when Sneasel's popping up everywhere, you see so many people getting more of those than any of the other Pokemon because of how high the odds are for it. Sonic's speaking right to that. There you go, Ryba. $5:30. Maybe we go until 6, and then I'll break. I'll have dinner, and maybe we'll stream more tonight. I'm not exactly sure if I will. There's no guarantee I stream tomorrow, though. I'm not sure if I will be streaming tomorrow. It definitely won't be until later on. There's not gonna be a day stream. That's 100% already decided. No day stream tomorrow. Maggot, hopefully whatever you find you catch. Dang it, how did I miss that? I got my angles all sorts of messed up. Yo, what's up, Irving? Hello.
Question about the food.
Mm-hmm.
You've ordered for all of us before, right?
Yeah.
Do you get a large chicken and broccoli and a small, or just one large?
I usually get one large chicken broccoli. We get the sweet and sour.
Mm-hmm.
I've been getting... I want us to get the... What's it called?
Sesame
Sesame chicken's good. I think I usually just get one of each.
Okay.
And then it comes with the rice. And then whatever Tanner gets.
Sesame flavored chicken. Large. Mushy vegetable, chicken and broccoli, sweet and sour chicken, sesame chicken.
Last time they were weird about the chicken and broccoli, they like made us get something else, remember?
Right, it was like mixed vegetable chicken or something, which was still good.
Yeah, it was good. It had some weird, there was some, it was like when we were getting Chinese when we first moved to Orlando. That's what it reminded me of. It had some of those weird, you look like a baby that far back.
I changed my
With
hair.
your little curly Q in the front.
I changed my hair to look like this in Pokemon. Just like the...
Dylan hasn't cut his hair since the quarantine started. Thank you, Maria. Thank you, thank you. He's cut my hair, though. I need to get another haircut soon. You're watching me over there?
No, I'm not doing
The chat?
that. Yeah.
It's gonna come up from me. Did you type in it? Why is it... I've got such a delayed chat. What the heck?
Alright.
Alright.
Well, alright. I'll let you...
All
get back to
right.
it. Alright.
Alrighty.
Alright then.
Hi, Karen. I've been here for 45 minutes and had no service. Yeah, would you like to speak to the manager? Karen, is it? Gross, Alex. It really is. That's how fathers speak. Alrighty. Alrighty, well, I'll get out of your hair. Well, alright. You kids have fun. Not too much, though. Not too much fun, though. Right? You doing... Are you doing drugs? Are you being respectful? Alright. Alright. Alright! Yo, what's up, Kent? Did you just get here? I'm probably throwing you off so hard with this stream schedule I've been doing the last couple days. Forgive me. This Karen shtick, I'm not a fan of it. I'd like for this stream to be a Karen-free environment. I'm just eating lunch, so it's weird. Maybe I'll stream again tonight, though. Normal hours. Finally, all caught up on Drag Race UK. I loved Drag Race UK. That was my first experience with Drag Race, so I really love it. I remember I watched, it was like happening live, so I was watching every episode like 3 times when they would come out. Because I was like, oh, I really love this. This is crazy. And they were so polished. What a good group of girls. They crushed it that season. That first UK season was crucial. They did such a good job. I might get some more steel drum songs to put in this playlist. Not that I'm really tired of it yet. I'm enjoying having this background music. Baggage chip. She really did bring it, didn't she? She came with a lot of baggage. Can I make a song suggestion? I'm not currently even using video game music, so sorry. Did I hear? Hold on. I thought I heard a corphish. Turns out it was a bronze fish. I love blue. I love blue. Jack, your message is they're in chat. Shiny at 1420? I don't know if we get there. I think I'm done in 20 minutes, and I definitely won't do 120. We'll be lucky to get to like 1360, I think. Well, probably more than that. 1375. I doubt we reach 1400 before I go. Oh, I'm talking about private messages to Malcolm. Okay, if you try to tag each other. Sometimes I'll read a message and I'll just assume it's for me. Congrats, John. Drudigan's sick. He looks good in 3D though. I'm gonna be honest. Drudigan looks like a full mon in 3D. He really fleshed out from the pancake art sprite they gave him in 5th gen. Alright, later unluckiest. I know, On Duty does want to be petted again. He's sleepy, he wants to be pet. He's a little scared. I'm not gonna keep feeding him stuff though, because I'm just wasting it because he's still walking with me. So I'm just gonna bite the bullet. Dusky, I know. I changed my text tone to Stuffle's cry purely because of how cute Stuffle was running up to me and making its cute little cry. I love it. They're so good. Just soft reset. It's not that much effort to do that, but I just don't feel like it. Straight up, I just don't feel like soft resetting every, like, 100 encounters. You can't even pet them in this game? I prefer not to pet them. I'd rather be able to shake something in their face and throw a ball so they go fetch it. I'd rather have that. Petting Pokemon was kind of like not something I cared too much about. It was a cool feature. Like, a Mii was cool. Refresh was interesting, but I prefer camp. A little tough to do the touchscreen petting on a Switch, don't you think? I think you can get Dream Balls from the Cramomatic. I know you can get Safari Balls and Fast Balls. That thing dead. There's a stench coming off of that fish. Yeah, and the Pokemon interact with each other. They race, they do all kinds of crazy stuff together. It's so funny. They argue. Yeah, Safari Balls, dude. Safari Balls. It's so funny. It's so bizarre. How's that possible? It feels like I hacked them in, you know? Like, what the heck? I mean, I guess that's how you would have to do it. Shake the Joy-Con to pet them. That's not entirely realistic, though. What does Harry Potter use to fuel his car? He doesn't have a car. He can't even drive. He doesn't have a license. Did you watch the movies? No car. Next question. Yeah, for real, they raided the closed down Safari Zone for real, dude. This is all that's left of the ancient Safari Zones. Welcome back, Riley. My thoughts exactly, Alex. I dismantled that one. Captain Dorito? For real? You're crazy, man. Thank you. How do you think of Cyberpunk as a nickname for Porygon? I think that's a great name for it. I think that's a really good name for it. All right, we got about 13 minutes, and then we're gonna end this stream. 13. Count them. 1 through 12, and one more. 13. 12, actually now. Oops. Probably not, Riley. I think I'll come back either tomorrow night, because I won't be streaming tomorrow during the day, or Monday with Palisand Strong Spawn resets, regardless of getting Corphish or not. Tomorrow I'll be uploading Sharpedo. So either we get this tonight, or nope. And Jack, to continue off of that, so obviously you heard Palisand. Malamar's one, I'm going to do Rotom Fan. There's a lot of other strong spawns that I really want to do. I don't know which ones I'll go after first and exactly when, but I did order a second capture card so we can dual hunt some strong spawns. I need to be knocking these out. Strong spawns take a little too much time, so after we do Palisand and Rotom Fan, I think I'll be doing dual screen, what's it called? Dual hunting for the strong spawn. Hey. Hey. How y'all doing? My bitrate's pretty bad right now. Alright, I think it's back up. Let's encounter this little thing. Sometimes that happens, I don't know why. My internet will just kind of drop for a moment. Luckily, though, that it's happening near the end. So if that would have just taken me out, took me out, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal. We only got like a couple more minutes left here. Grab and watch? Are you serious? That's sick. Tauros is so cool. What a cool random shiny to get. What the heck? It's not random Tauros. That's the stuff of dreams. I'm hungry and I have to pee. And those are my only two emotions right now. The cool thing about not getting Corphish before Palisand would be that we did a few encounters on the RNG to kind of get the game cooking a little bit on a light simmer for starting a strong spawn. So hopefully Palisand shines really quick when we start it, because we're going to be doing one at a time. So it's going to take forever. Go pee? Nah, I don't have to pee that bad. I'm ending at the turn of the hour. And you have something to go back to if you get one quick. Problem with going back to well, I guess we could. I just like to look at Corphish. I'm like, do you deserve a whole video, you old brat? You little tiny stupid little crayfish? Do you deserve an entire video dedicated to you? I'm not sure. That's good timing. Jimmy's starting his stream. He's on Twitch, though. He's on twitch.tv/Jimmy Wetzel. Now, he's going for Johto starter. He'll probably get one of those today, because he's cruising through the Johto starters. Unless he's doing Animal Crossing today. Maybe he's doing Animal Crossing. He's taking a break. What? The two fish faker? Give me a break. You can't make it up. They're surrounding me. There's no way that two of them should have spawned in that close. He did. He failed one. He failed one yesterday? Last night? Or the day before? I don't know. He did fail one. He failed a Chikorita. Miss Chikorita. He was going a little too hard. It's his own fault. I don't blame him, though. Most, a lot of people fail Johto starters. It's such a quick hunt. It's so easy to just get into muscle memory and the rhythm of just like 1, 2, 3 reset, 1, 2, 3 reset. You almost forget what you're doing. You get into like a lull. Off duty. On duty's thinking about camp. Camp? You know it would be camp if you were shiny, but you're not. Jimmy is on Twitch. He does have a YouTube, but he definitely doesn't stream on YouTube. He definitely streams on Twitch exclusively. And he doesn't post all that often on YouTube. Very much just a streamer. But Jimmy Wetzel, twitch.tv. Homeboy's thinking about camp and say less. He's like, oh man, where's my shiny kid? The only one I care about. Where the heck is he? Oh god. He's around here somewhere. He's gotta be. Get over here! What are you doing? No wonder he doesn't have any idea where his kid is. Dude. Relax. Relax. This is ridiculous. Get... Oh? Oh? Yo, can someone come get their boy? Cause he ain't stopping. Blastoise is like, no, I know he didn't just bump into me. I know he did not. There ain't no way. Hello. Hello. Wow, what a cutie. Who would have thought? Handsome, excuse me. I know you're an adult. Yes, hello. But can you beat me up? Ooh, yeah, he can. Yes, he can. Is Blastoise from Let's Go? This Blastoise is from Generation 3. A full odds 8192 soft reset target from Pokemon Fire Red. Sheldon, all caps. You better recognize. Alright, let's do a few more. Let's get to 1375. Playtime's over. Let's get back to haunting. Though I'm gonna... the stream's gonna end here soon, I think. Dude, I love camp. Narrating camp is so... it's like one of the funniest things. Camp is so stupid. I love this music. I feel like Blastoise looks like a Blastoise in 3D. I don't have any problems with his 3D model. He always looking like that in 3D since Stadium. Maybe you include that though. I guess maybe I'm used to it. I like the way he looks. He's cool. JG, I'll be honest, I don't really follow any of the Queen's music. Though I've heard a few. Jimmy will send me some. Ricky sends me a few too of people. If he like has heard one that's good. But the answer on that one's no. 16K for the Safari. Show Nintendo. God bless. Alright, let's do it. Cramorant, let's do it. What do you got? So proud. I love Cramorant. I love it. He's been working so hard, he's dozing off now. Crazy. Alright, Maria. Have a good one, girl. Oh, show Nintendo. Double odds is garbage. Going double odds, no matter what. No matter how far you've gone before, no matter how far I've gone. Going double odds for hunts is no fun. It happens, but you can't compare them. It's still stupid to have it happen. You're about to at this point. Okay, question. I know it's kind of brutal for you to be at 16K, but you might as well like break the barrier, right? If you're that close to your record, what's a couple more thousand? And then you have a brand new, like, longest shiny hunt. You know, at that point, you're breaking records. Yeah, let's break the record. I could do it tomorrow. There you go. That's the spirit. Alternate universe where people are excited for normal Pokemon and the shinies are the norm. I feel like that's the universe we live in. I have a friend that texture hacked Pokemon game and flipped the colors so that when you found a shiny, it was actually the normal colors, and the ones you were seeing all the time were the shiny colors. And it sparkled on the normal colors. And he did a hunt for it. I think he did Drift Blim. Aaron Othout. Pretty crazy. I think he goes by Aaron Undead now. Which I like that name. I think that's a good username. He got normal Skorupi. That's right, he did that too. He was doing it in 5th gen. He also had a Snivy that had a black and yellow color scheme, which was wild looking. Let's just get to 14. Let's get to 1400 and then we can call it a stream. Let's finish out on a round number. Pretty much doubling. What were we at earlier? 750 when we started? Something close to it? Not bad. This hunt's a little bit quicker than I thought it was, actually. For single hunting. We're not doing too bad numbers-wise. 10th Weedle spotted. Don't step on it. Les, that's brutal, dude. That's so brutal. Have you thought about changing, just for superstitious purposes, have you thought about changing the file? I did that when I was doing my black, no, I think it was white. My white version, Tepig, when that game first came out, I got to about 9,500, and then I reset the file, and less than 100 soft resets into the new file, I got a shiny Tepig. Single hunting. Zazista, have a good night. Thanks for hanging. How long have we been streaming? A little over 4 hours. 4.5 maybe now, actually. Now that I think about it. Why? Okay. I don't know if this was a new one. It seems as though I encounter one, if I see 2 Corphish and I encounter one of them, the other despawns. Like, don't do that. Just wait 2 seconds, you impatient little brat. I'll get to you, unless your brother's shiny. In that instance, I think you know how this dynamic works. Hunting for shiny Squirtle and Heart Gold. Cool! That's a cool hunt. Doing starters outside of their generation's so cool, especially when they're gifts. So that's a very cool one. Good luck. That's a sick hunt. I've only seen a few people do that. I think you also get... Is it Steven Stone that gives it to you? You also can get 3rd gen Pokemon. I've seen a few people do those. 3rd gen starters. Another reason to love a remake like Heart Gold. And... that's it. That's all I'll say. Maybe you're hatching. Maybe you're hatching. Do you not get the Kanto starters gifted to you? I can't remember. I know you get the 3rd gen ones. I forget how it works for the Kanto ones, though. That's cool, too, Dream Air. I like that, too. Thank you, Sandslash. I'm about to end, but good luck to you on your hunts. I don't know if you're doing armor stuff. Are we allowed to trade on stream? As long as you're not being spammy. As long as you're not being spammy, and you know, if nobody's around to want to trade with you and stuff, just don't just post too much about it. But yeah, I don't mind too much people using my stream to facilitate that. I just don't like things to get too crazy if like nobody wants to trade with you. But if you guys can link up and do it like peacefully, yeah, what am I gonna do? Say no, don't enjoy Pokemon. Ew, this one's so stinky. Yeah, for now, Caden. For now. For now. If we don't get it tonight, though, and I'm about to end here, I'm gonna say this. I can't guarantee that I will go live again tonight. But I might. If I'm not doing anything, maybe I will. Tygo, I think it's gonna be a minute before we go back to 5th gen. I got a few things to take care of. And most of them are in the Isle of Armor. So we're really gonna run this one dry. And when we get bored, we'll go switch to Binacle, do some X and Y again. It's been so long since we've touched those games. Dimitri, come on, dude. Time and place. I mean, Riley, I kind of always go hard with streaming. It's just, I usually sleep during the day, so I stream all night. I feel like I'm always going hard. Alright, one more. One more little baby. Got my Heracross in Gen 5 last week. Sick. That's a good route. The route with Heracross, right? It's got Pinsir too. Doesn't have Rapidash. It's got some weird stuff. It's got Combee, Cherim, I think, maybe. I might be combining 2 different routes. No! Cramorant, you're not number 1400. You lousy little... Exactly what you are. Which is lousy and little and huge and great. Not doing that. Here we go. This one, and I don't want to end on an odd number, so we'll do one more. We'll do one more. Last encounter of this stream, I'll be eating dinner. And then perhaps we go live again. If not, expect to see Sharpedo uploaded either tonight. It's not gonna be hard to edit it. It'll be a quick edit. Ooh, that didn't sound right. This feels that. Uh-oh. What is happening? Ooh, that was. I'll never hunt again. Cat Clone, thank you for the super chat. Do you see your fried bread caught shiny Chansey? Yeah, I heard about that real quick. There's no way. How can you not? All right, we'll do 2 more. 2 more Corphish and I'm done. So Sharpedo either tonight or tomorrow, and then maybe stream tomorrow night. I might take tomorrow off. I won't be around during the day, but if we get home at a decent time, maybe we do some late night. Absolutely highlight of Safari Week. That was the best find for sure. And to be contrary, another highlight for me, no offense to the boys, but Tops, Professor Rex, the dudes that came together to create the rubric for when to throw bait, how often, and when it's time to chuck the Safari Balls. They found a shiny Chansey, implemented their newfound structure, threw a bait, and failed the Chansey. First bait thrown. Also, a bit of a highlight. if we're coming from a standpoint that I'm not happy about them failing, but just the irony of the fact that they proved, themselves proved, that if you throw bait twice at Chansey, you have an incredibly higher chance of it staying and you catching it. And then they try to implement it when they actually find the shiny, and they fail it. That was hilarious. Did they find two? I know they found a few different crazy stuff. They found a Dratini and caught that. That thing stayed forever. So, I don't feel too bad. But it was pretty funny when they failed the first one because of how hard they were trying to push people to throw bait at Chansey. It felt like all the hard work that they did was dismantled in that one shiny encounter, which is pretty funny. Facts are facts, numbers are numbers. You can't deny math, and that's why it's funny, because they're right. They're not wrong. It's just, it's still case by case. So you won't catch me throwing bait. I just won't. But anyways, all right, I'll see you guys later. Maybe again tonight. We'll see. But had a good stream. This was fun. Got some encounters done. I'm ready for Palisand though. All right. Good night. Wait. It's not nighttime. Party foul. Okay. I'm leaving.